Hello everybody. That's right, it's me. I don't really know how my audio settings are, but that's okay. We'll monkey around with it when the time comes for it to be adjusted. It's all good. Look at that GIF. That stream starting GIF that I violently ripped off the internet. What a hero I am. What a hero. And this has been a couple of days in the making. I've been kind of monkeying around with my settings for a while. So we'll see how it goes in the long run. I'm probably only going to be streaming for a couple of hours today. It is what it is. Hopefully, if today goes well, we'll stream a little bit more in the future, huh? Maybe. Time will tell. Time will tell. So, as the title of the stream suggests, today we will be playing some Kiomet. Kiomet is a big thing on my YouTube channel, which has more than doubled in size since I started posting Kiomet videos. And it is a strategy game. A strategy IO theme style game, whatever you might want to call it. And I'm just gonna see if I can get to the... I doubt we'll get to the top of the leaderboard. Well, I'd have to jump into that actual the game to see how big the players are. But that's all right. We could do that. I also don't know how good this game is going to be to stream because I don't know how much of a stream of consciousness I'm going to be able to provide while playing it. Because it is real, you do the same thing for a lot of the time. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's hop in and play. Let's see what happens. Maybe it'll be exciting. All right, so we have a couple of barracks to start. We have a player here to the north. Friends. We can be friends with that person. I always try my best to befriend players. Fighting players is a long and arduous journey that you don't want to deal with unless you have to, or if you're just so much bigger than them, because it can be a grind. So the more people you make friends with at the beginning of the game, the less you have to worry about them stabbing you in the back. All right, that guy is now my friend. Excellent. And hopefully we get a good spawn here. It's already not a great spawn since we have players so close to us. But that's fine. We'll figure it out. We will figure something out, that's for sure. All right, we're just going to work on trying to take this initial cluster of land here. And then we'll work out from there. I'd like that runway, but we're not going to get to it in time. So we have two players to our north. We have two bots to our south. Mech and Optimus Prime are both bots. So they are our likely courses of expansion. We have a guest player down there. We'll befriend them, and the bot left. This is fine. So I'm going to start working on getting my supply line set up. So for my supply lines, I need projectors, and I don't have enough mines yet, but I can upgrade my cliffs to ramparts, and that's one of the prerequisites for projectors. So we'll just get a little bit ahead of the curve there, no biggie. And it looks like we're gonna be blocked in. So we're gonna end up having to probably fight our way out. What do we need? Okay, we need a centrifuge for the power. Okay. Alright, we still need that third cave. Building requirements become no problem later on, but early on they can be a pain. Which is fine. That is absolutely fine. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be blocked off from advancing west by this guest. Sentinel. I think Sentinel is also a bot. I could be wrong about that. Alright, we're gonna have to figure something out here. Let's upgrade my runways. We're going to start my supply lines like this, because we're gonna have to punch through and grab one of these mines. And this bot's not gonna make it easy on us. So, if we do that, we should be able to take those pretty easily. And I can rework my supply lines at any time to more suit my playstyle. Alright, this guest has decided they do not want to be friends, and now they've decided they do want to be friends. Ah, yes. The classic Kiomet experience. We'll accept his return friendship, I suppose. No sense in making enemies just yet. I might be able to take that mine. Let's see, this is 6, 12, 18 points of damage. Yeah, we should be able to take that with those 3 bombers. Maybe not much more than that, but that's alright. No? Alright, I forgot to count in the regen, the shield regen. All these buildings have shields. Shields is just basically HP, so, and it regenerates over time. That's alright. We got our mine right here. Alright. So that player has left. Let's swoop in and take his land. As you do. And now we have our centrifuge. So with our centrifuge, we should be able to get the next requirement for projectors, which is the, I think it's called the power plant. Power plant? Reactor. I don't actually, I don't actually have the names of the buildings memorized. I just know what they do. And that should allow us to get projectors. I always speed run to projectors as quickly as possible. Projectors are very nice for any playstyle, really. Alright, so that's done. Let's upgrade these generators. We only need a couple. And we'll just keep expanding, keep expanding, keep expanding. That, if I had to give like one big recommendation to people about how to play this game, all of this unoccupied land, just expand into it. Like, it's literally free real estate. You might get into a fight with a neighbor over it. You might want to be a little bit careful. If there's somebody much larger near you that also wants that land, you might want to cut it short a little bit. But for the most part, the more land you take, the more powerful you'll be. So there is no harm in that. All right, that projector's done. Let's reroute my supply lines. And let's grab... Just have the supply line go like that, and we'll upgrade this radar to get a little bit more vision over here. Now, how far south? There. Is that okay? It's probably okay. I don't really like putting projectors on my border because it makes them very easy to disrupt, but I have a feeling this guest isn't going to be here for very long. And I say that because I'm probably going to attack them. Especially if they keep sending troops towards me. Bots aren't scary. Bots aren't that scary at all. They can be. If they get big enough, they can be very aggressive, very dangerous. But for the most part, they're fine. Alright, where else do I want some radar upgrades? Yeah, I'll upgrade that one. And I'll upgrade... I don't really have one over here. I guess if I take that one, I can upgrade it. Alright, sorry guest. You're kind of being a nuisance, so you're gonna have to kick the bucket, I'm afraid. And once we take their king out, they will fall. Now, unfortunately, neither of my supply lines are very powerful right now. And I might have to redirect some troops to keep these bots at bay. This guy's not a bot. These 3 players are bots. Which means they can't be trusted. Do not trust the bots. They will stab you in the back at a moment's notice. Okay. So let's bring this over here. That should definitely... Oh, there's another bot. That's, okay, fair enough. Let's keep heading this way, and we're just gonna grab this production building. Well, that's not where I wanted them to go, but we're gonna grab this production building. That way there's no production on this side of the bot, and we can just keep going this way. I need to get my king someplace safe. Where can I put my king? There, I guess. That works. Alright, that bot died. That's good. This player to the north. See, he's going for tanks mostly, but a lot of his production buildings aren't like wrapped into his supply line, so I don't really know how good they are. It's hard to tell sometimes. All right, let's head this way. Take some land down here. So one thing of note, I don't use tanks that much anymore. That might come to a surprise, considering in my tutorial video I said everybody should always use tanks all the time. And while I still mostly agree with that sentiment that tanks are very good, I have begun to appreciate the speed of infantry. Infantry are very fast, and infantry are very good at being fast. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that a maxed out army of infantry can't take a maxed out army of tanks, because I think the tanks would win, especially if you had the proper support. But for the most part, infantry does pretty well on its own, surprisingly so. I know there's much discussion on the Kiomet Discord, the Software Games Discord, about tanks versus infantry. And I'm still in the tank camp. I still think tanks are better, but especially in this like early game slog, tanks are very slow to get off the ground. So later on, if we get big enough, I might switch over to tanks. But for now, we're just going to stick with the infantry. Hello, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. All right. Let's grab this. We can upgrade it real quick. Actually, no, we don't need that. We can upgrade this right here. This radar. What do we need for satellite? We need one more rocket. Okay, and for a rocket, we need a refinery. Is there any good place to build a refinery? Let's see. Yeah. Actually, there's two spots right here that would be good spots for refineries. We'll build one there. So I want to put my refineries someplace where I know I'm not going to need a projector. Someplace I'm not going to need to direct my supply lines. That way I don't have to worry about downgrading it and adjusting it and moving it. If I put it like, I don't know, here, I might eventually have to turn this into a projector and then move all my troops and adjust everything. And if I have it as a refinery first, that wouldn't be good, because then I'd have to downgrade it, I'd have to change it around, and I'd rather just not do that many clicks. That's a lot of clicks, and this is a game with a lot of clicking to begin with, so any clicks you don't need is good. Alright, so we've taken this silo. That's good. I don't want to have to deal with nukes. Upgrade the airfield. Alright. Can we snipe the spot? Oh, it would be so good if we could snipe this spot. I don't think... Ah, it's getting away. Darn. Ah, we missed it. Oh, well. Friendless? Yeah, we'll be friends. Maybe, if they want to be friends. Alright. So, it looks like we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to downgrade this back to a factory so we can turn it into a projector. That's okay. That's alright. We can deal with that. So this IR player definitely seems like they're pretty powerful. They're not on the leaderboard, so I'm not super scared, but yeah, it is what it is. Push these units forward a little bit. I don't want IR... I want to beat IR to this territory. This is one of those things that could theoretically cause a war to break out. If a player thinks that you're trying to block them off, they could just attack you and take what they want anyway. But we'll see. Many of the skilled players in this game don't attack other players unless they have reason to. Alright, this projector's all good to go. Alright, so we have more bots down there. There's just not really any reason to attack players, so most players don't attack each other. At least most of the skilled players don't. Obviously, it's the smaller players do, and if you corner a player, they'll absolutely attack you. But Most players are just happy to be left alone and attack bots. Not a big deal. Alright, we can take to that centrifuge. We could turn that centrifuge into a projector. That'll be handy. I can't seem to keep control of this armory. The spot is just trickling tanks into it. That's alright. We'll get it eventually. But I don't want this player to get through. I need that land. That's my land. Especially because we might run into a situation soon where we're gonna have to turn on some of our allies. And I'm not turning on IR, that's for sure. They are big. They're wrapping almost the entire way around my western border. They are quite big. They're a chunky boy. And they're not on the leaderboard. So they look big, but they're not enormous. They would be hard to fight for me at this point, though. Because even though they're not on the leaderboard, we have a wide border. They could come in this angle, they could come in this angle, they could come in this angle, and that's too many angles. Too many angles to properly defend. Alright, let's adjust this that way. So this is a little bit awkward, but it's fine. It's alright. We're just gonna keep this spot here. Keep it in jail. Downgrade this guy. And we're gonna turn... Do we want to turn that into a projector? We need a projector down here, but I think this would be the better spot for a projector. Just back away from the border a little bit. That's a bot. So with it being back away from the border, we don't have to worry about a player blitzing it. Right, there's another guest up there. I'd like to take this, please. I thought I sent enough troops in, but apparently I did not. How do they still have tanks? Where are the tanks coming from? Are they just strays? They must just be strays. Alright, so with that out of the way, that bot's down. It looks like Friendless killed them. That's okay. We'll swoop in and take some of this territory at least. Or, no, we won't. It looks like Friendless will take that. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Let's reroute our supply line up here. That way we can focus everything on Optimus here. And IG-99's a bot. Okay. That's better. And we'll upgrade this radar. I like to give vision wherever possible. That way, if a player does something strange, I can theoretically see it, maybe, sometimes. That's the theory, anyhow. Because sometimes it takes a while for a player to build up, especially if they use tanks. I know this from experience. It takes time to build up an army when you have tanks. They're very powerful, but they take a lot of time to set up. And, let's see. I don't think there's an easy way to jail this bot. Alright, well, let's just take this land. Oh, and the big player on our border disappeared. Fair enough. Alright, HK47 is a bot. I was wondering if maybe we'd have a few minutes to consolidate, but no, we're just gonna keep going. Just gonna keep going. That's okay. Smiley face, sure. We'll be friends. We'll be friends with Smiley face. Alright, we might be able to... No, there's just not really an easy way to jail this bot. Just have to not do that, I suppose. 40 is a player. Rasta. I think that person's a player. That's definitely a player. B9, I'm pretty sure is a bot. Alright, I think they're getting a little bit crazy now. There's a lot. There's a lot of players around. Okay. Alright. This is good. Alright. This is fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, let's send troops up into this spot here. I don't want any of these bots to get too established because they can become really powerful really fast. And then they start firing nukes and it's a whole thing. Okay, no, we're fine. I thought my projector got destroyed, but we are okay. All right, let's kill this bot. I was gonna try to jail it, but I don't think we're gonna be able to. There's too many bots, too many players around. I have to start focusing on what's going on. This player has a lot of dudes. Not sure if that player is going to be interested in alliance yet. We'll see. Time will tell. Alright, let's move into this empty area here. We'll get some borders with this bot. That's alright. So the bot to the south of me is big. That's not great. And definitely something I'm going to have to deal with. That might be my next target, actually. This spot doesn't seem particularly large up here. Not yet, anyhow. But they also might be big, and I just only see a part of them. But I don't know. Let's bring our troops this way. I'm not really sure why the path is changing, but that's okay. This spot's really tiny. Not too worried about them. Alright. Do we have any radars around here? I thought I upgraded one. I upgraded that one. That one might be a little back too far. Let's upgrade. Let's try this one. And that one will upgrade as well. Give us a little bit of a better idea of what's going on behind the curtains here. Alright, we can push that way or we can push this way. I think this is the way we want to go. We want to take those silos before they get used. Gonna have to set supply lines up here, and it doesn't look like those players are going to attack me, although they might. Time will tell. Let's take a look here. How far can I draw a supply line? Pretty much the whole way. Okay, that's good. I'm just not super comfortable putting a supply line so close to the sky. I guess we'll see what happens. What's the worst that could happen, right? They attack me? Nah. Who would attack me? Little old me. And we're going to use this supply line to strike down into the spot. Keep it weak while we deal with this bigger bot down here. Upgrade these to satellites, that way I can get even more idea what's going on. The spot here is getting pretty aggressive. That's probably okay. The spot here is pretty quiet. I think they might have taken this airfield from me. That's okay. We'll just take it back. Oh, that's the wrong projector. Oops. Okay, that one's sent the right way. Let's just downgrade that. I don't need two projectors there. I thought about downgrading it when I first got it, but I decided against it because I figured I would be smart. But I'm not smart, so we're just gonna get rid of the confusion. Is there any satellites down here that I can take? No, that's the only satellite, and it can't see much farther than what I already see. So just go to this projector. That projector will probably get destroyed at some point, but that's okay. All right, let's feed. There's so many angles I have to defend from right now, and I don't have enough troops to do so. KO is a player. We'll befriend them. Make them an ally. Jam out to the music for a few. All right. So fortunately, even though this bot has a lot of dudes, it doesn't seem like they're focused on me. So I can just kind of push in to a decent effect anyhow, and sort of not be punished by it. Vision's a bot. So many bots. There's 103 players and I'm surrounded by bots. Yeah, this bot really wants this airfield, huh? Let's slow it down a little bit. Do I still have... Not that button. Wait. Q and E are zoom buttons? I didn't know this. Man, you learn something new every day. All right. Well, those are buttons that I will probably never use because the mouse wheel is better. All right. Let's see. This spot's down. Awesome. That's good. I was a little bit worried about this bot. It could have caused trouble. We'll just take this empty land here. That's one less spot we have to worry about. Let's see. Let's take this little expedition over here. Something like that, maybe? That's a roundabout way to attack that side. Let's do it. Why not? So my plan is I'm going to bring this army down and attack this spot from the north. We'll go to this factory here. But this player might... Alright. Okay, so that's not gonna work. We can bring it around like this, I suppose. That works just as well. Slowly push into this land here. All right, let's take this expedition this way then. They're just going to keep taking this projector and keep disrupting my supply line. I don't trust all these silos. I expect them to start firing silos as soon as they can. Hello, how's it going, Heeltech? Heeltech? How are you today? Nice to see ya. I kinda want to steal this satellite. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure that would cause this player to get really angry and attack me, but it's right there. Let's see. Let's take this real quick. Yeah, things are going all right. I'm on vacation from work right now, so I thought I'd sit down and do a little bit of streaming and chilling. Hopefully the audio quality is okay for you. I haven't really had much chance to test it outside of a little bit of testing around that I've done on my own. I'd like to know where the spot's king is. There's a radar I can grab. All right. Let's move this supply line this way. I mean, there's not really a lot of production, not projection, connected to this projector, but it'll at least keep this bot from randomly pushing me back there. Let's get dangerous. Let's see if there's a reaction. Oh. I was one short. Oops. Oh no, I'm sorry, I accidentally ran aircraft into your territory. Don't attack me. Oh no, I accidentally did it again. Scary. Alright. So that should be good there. So much production. So much production that I need to route through. There we go. That's a little bit better. That one's not connected to anything, huh? Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Alright. I get the I get the message. I won't attack. Where's that going? Is he firing at the cliff? No? The radar? Well, why that radar though? Well, but why that one? Okay. All right. Whatever they want to do, that is their choice. Okay, so this bot died. It probably randomly derped into my expedition down here. That's okay. AD and Guest are both players. I'll offer them alliances. That's awkward. Okay. Well, we'll try to cut off Friendless over here. Just kind of claim all this territory over here for myself. This spot over here will become less of a nuisance once this supply line starts taking their land. Let's see. Let's turn this into a launcher. We'll launcher their launcher. It's only fair, right? It certainly won't cause a war. All right, we are number 20 on the leaderboard. Oh, also, Rasta's on the leaderboard. Maybe I shouldn't mess with them. Not yet. Well, 1300's not that impressive. But with all the bots that I have around me, I don't really want to be dealing with a player and all of these bots. So maybe when we clean up the bots, we'll become a nuisance towards them. That sounds like a good plan. All of these are good. Excellent. Excellent. Let's upgrade this into a satellite. That way we can see a little bit more of what's going on over here. And Friendless left. Excellent. That gives me so much more land to push into. There we go. Oh. Okay, so a mental note. There's this big rift between the northern part of my empire and the southern part of my empire where there's only one line through. Okay. Alright, fair enough. We'll probably completely forget about that, and it will cause a problem later. But that sounds like future me's problem, not mine. Trying to be a little bit more deliberate on my mouse movements than I normally would be, because I feel like just like rattling my mouse around like a nut job would not not go over too well when I'm trying to stream this to other people. Might cause some headaches, some nausea, some motion sickness. I don't know. I do not know. Alright, this bot has died. That means we can take all this land, hopefully. And then we can route the supply line right into here. There we go. Actually, I might want to keep that supply line separate. Now that I think about it. I mean, they have to cross paths that way anyway. So I don't really know. Let's take a look here. Is there any path down this way? Yeah, but it's pretty roundabout. Alright, so if we brought this projector this way, turn that into a projector, and then we brought this projector down this way. Doesn't quite reach, but we might be able to bring it over here, because this area over here needs to be routed into it too. We might be able to, yeah, that'll fit. That'll reach. Okay. So if we bring this over here, we route these supply lines into here, or these production buildings. They're not supply lines. I mean, I guess it can be supply lines, but that's just not how I roll. And then these can go in like that. It's always nice to have multiple spots. Oh man, bot. So many bots. So many bots. KO is not a bot. And that's okay. We can route that into there. Excellent. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. That didn't actually work the way I wanted it to, but that's okay. So that'll give us two fairly powerful lines through our little empire here. That is an okay start for 600 points. It's a little slow. Let's see, we've gotten 600 points in about 50 minutes, but we started completely surrounded by players, so it makes sense that it would take a while to expand. Okay, let's take this satellite. Hopefully we can see this bot's king and destroy it. In fact, we're going to move and just take that satellite up there as well. Okay. Botter player. Hugin. I think that's a player. I don't believe that's a bot name. We'll see if they ally with us. That's usually the guaranteed way. I know most of the bots' names, but there's more added all pretty regularly, so I don't always remember all of them. Okay, this is looking a little bit rough, but I think it's just because I rerouted the supply lines. Alright, I saw a projector go into my factory. So that's something to look for sometimes when you're bordering a player that uses projectors for their supply line nodes. If you change the route for your supply line, so like say I rerouted over to Hugin's king here, And I'm not going to attack you again. I changed my mind. Let's take it down here. It sends out the projector shield. So this is, I think it was either 2 or 3 projector shields. It was however many projector shields the projector had. And sometimes you can kind of use that to gauge when another player changed their routes, and you can kind of use that to like predict their reroute. But in this case, I don't know. I think he just has a projector pointed at my territory for some odd reason. Because I don't see any troop movement. Is it this projector? It's this projector right here. Alright. Might be worth attacking that, but I'm not going to right now because I don't want to incite a war. Did I lose my projector? No, that's a different projector. Alright. Okay, that should be enough troops to take that satellite. I'm curious about finding out where this bot's king is. I'm not really worried about gaining land right now. I just want to get some breathing room and sit back and relax a little bit. Clean up my supply lines. It's just been non-stop bot action. Oh, I'm routing into KO now. Let's not do that. I don't know if he knows. Is he allied with the bot? I can't really tell. No, he's not allied with the bot. Alright. Because somebody fired a nuke, and it wasn't me, so it had to have been KO. Okay, where do I see a king? I do not see a king anywhere. Let's grab that satellite, see if we can find the king. And it looks like my projector here got shot down. That's okay. That'll happen. Okay, well, maybe I should have attacked Hugin, considering he's currently attacking me. Maybe Hugin is a bot. Who knows? Again, it doesn't sound like a bot name, but I'm not going to sweat it too much. Okay. What do we have going on up here? Fortunately, these players up here to the north have not been aggressive. This player... I really kind of want to nuke their king, though. So the ramparts, of course, being one of 3 defensive buildings, are the only defensive building that can be nuked and destroyed with a single nuke. It's not a great place to put your king. Although some people still do because they don't realize that. Or they don't know. There's a lot of people who just don't know how to play the game, which is fine. Okay, well, somebody killed this bot. It wasn't me. I don't believe so. because I saw neither hide nor hair of the king. But I'll certainly take all this land. It makes me happy. I don't want to fight AD if I don't have to. But also I really want to nuke their king. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. This is how wars happen. It's not really a great place to run. Oh, no, yeah, there is, right there. There's a centrifuge. Alright, we need to do something about this bot. He's, never mind. The bot's going to take care of itself. Quality. High quality. Alright. Let's move into this territory. Still no sign of the bot up here, huh? At least I can upgrade that into a satellite and see what happens. I don't want to provoke a war with AD. So I'm gonna kind of keep my expansion over here limited in scope. Although apparently I've already decided and committed to moving troops the whole way down there. Okay. Alright, so that bot or player, whichever it was, has gone away. Let's resolve Droid down here. That works. Bernie's a bot. GLaDOS, also a bot. We might be able to jail this bot. I would be okay with that. Okay. You know what? That's fine. If he wants to take that land, keep his borders contiguous, I'm okay with that. The question's going to be, is he going to want more? And if he does want more, then he and I might have a problem. Just like this is kind of a problem too. Let's take a look here. What if we brought this down this way? Where would be a good spot for it? There? There would probably work. Not as far out as I would like, but that's alright. Because if we could get this little section and move it this way and kill this bot, I don't think that would damage the integrity of this supply line too badly. we do have a pretty powerful supply line here. And that's without any of this production linked into any kind of supply line. So this side is all right. It doesn't look good. It looks kind of scary because we have 2 big players down here, but it's not too bad. This north I'm a little worried about, but that's mostly just because this bot, if it wanted to, could cause me a lot more trouble than it is. In fact, let's route some of this production into the supply line, which is something I probably should have done a while ago, but it's all good. There we go. This supply line's kind of meant to be very flimsy, though, because there's not a lot of oomph behind it. It was originally meant just to keep the bot back, but it's doing an okay job at actually pushing into the bot, so we'll just keep it the way it is. Okay, we'll take that. Oh, there's their king. I doubt we can snipe that. It'll move before the supply line gets there, I'm sure. Okay. No. Alright, so HK47's jailed. I don't have to worry about that bot anymore. I'd like to take this factory, armory. That should be possible. Yeah, we're going to have to go through that gun first, the artillery, but that's okay. That is okay. Is that not enough? That's not going to be enough. Ah, okay, that will be enough. Never mind, I lied. So kicked her. Odd. Oh, that's the #1 player. Okay. They are attacking friends, which is unfortunate for them. Could we? I don't think we could prop them up anyway. No, we just have too much going on right now. Normally I would be like, oh, let's have some chaos in the world and just prop up that player to fight against the #1 player for longer, but I don't think that's really possible in this situation. Get this supply routed in here. Alright, AD has allied with us. That's good. That means we don't have to worry as much about our southern border. Is that good enough? That's probably good enough. Okay. Alright. Now we can route this line into here. And then we can route this line into the spot more. What can we do up here? That's a little far, huh? Yeah, there's a big empty spot of no factories in here. Unless there's one over here, maybe? It's not impossible. Alright, maybe I spoke a little bit too soon about Kinkter. Maybe he's not actually attacking friends. I don't know. But this player up here left. That's good for me. Oh, and we're on the leaderboard. Awesome. I doubt we'll hit number 1 today. Not with the way things have been going, but that's alright. We don't have to hit number 1. Alright, I need to push out here a little bit more. Because they're just going to keep taking this projector and disrupting my supply line. Grab these nukes. Granted, this bot hasn't really been firing nukes at me, so that's good, I suppose. You wouldn't want that. Ah, alright. Now we're talking. So we do have factories over here. They were just hiding. Good. Good. Johnny 5 is a bot. Let's expand up here a little bit more. I feel like I've been racing players a lot. So I just noticed I feel like my screen is funky. Let me just take a moment here. No? I don't know, maybe it's fine. I have like black borders at the edges of my stream. Whatever, I'll figure it out later. Yeah, that's true too. I can make that happen, I think. Let me see. Like that. Yeah, I just happened to look over and noticed like little black borders on each on the side of my screen. So there's probably some like adjustments to like the resolution that I need to do. But yeah, I can make chat fade. That's all right. Okay, where did I send the supply line? I sent it there. Okay. Yeah, it looks even worse on my Streamlabs because the bars are like, I don't know, much thicker than they look like on the stream. But it's fine. Maybe next time I'll have that fixed. Look, it's the first time I've streamed in like 2 years. It's gonna be jank. We just have to accept the jank. We have to live with it. At least a little bit. Alright, let's clean up this a little bit, because all of these things can destroy projectors, and I don't like it when my projectors get destroyed. It's no fun. It's no fun at all. That shouldn't need much. Okay, then we'll move it down that way. We're gonna cross the streams a little bit here, but that's okay. I'm just trying to clear out from around these projectors a little bit so they don't get damaged and destroyed. There we go. Now we can take this the whole way down. Let's take this the whole way down. That's a complete waste of time, but that's okay. Okay, that bot's still trapped. Funnily enough, this bot actually isn't as trapped as it seems, because it could move its king over to this factory and produce out of the barracks, and then take like these factories and maybe this barracks eventually. But they're not going to do that because for whatever reason they have decided that the barracks is safer for their king. So they will not move their king. Alright, well there's Droid's king. Technically the supply line runs right through it. We'll see if they actually get there. There is absolutely no rhyme or reason as to how or why I'm moving my supply lines at this point. But that's okay. Okay, so all of this is routed in. Actually, no. There's a couple things here that's not routed in. That is. In fact, there's a bunch of stuff here that's not routed in. Now I actually have a few minutes to fiddle with my supply lines. I can actually clean them up a little bit. Sure, that's a player. Oh. Okay, so maybe that's not a very good jail because my troops are going to want to try to path through it. Well, it is what it is. It prevents the spot from spawning for a little while, so that's all I really care about. I need... Let's do that. Take that intersection. We'll take this, upgrade it into a satellite, and we'll go from there. We have a nice little empire going. Almost 1,000 points. Alright, so that bot died. That's good. Big help that bot dying is. He still has his king there. Oh, AD is right behind me. Huh. 886 points. Not bad. Not bad at all. I wish KO would ally me. I mean, it's not a big deal if he doesn't. I just... I always feel paranoid when people don't ally. It's weird. So I come, obviously, from a time before alliances were a thing, and I remember, like, I never really worried too much about players on my border, because usually the players don't attack one another. And back then it was even more so. And since they've added alliances and they have this nice soothing purple color, anybody who doesn't ally with you, I'm like, why aren't they allying? Are they planning something? Are they coming to get me? I don't know. And that just sticks in the back of my mind, and then I have to account for it. I can no longer just like focus on something else because KO is over here and might attack me at any moment. Or yeah, this person, the number one player. Who is currently also attacking the spot. That's okay. Wonder what chat looks like. Let's check chat for a minute. I'm not going to leave this on all the time because chat is scary, but let's see. Yeah, it looks like about what Kiomet chat looks like usually. Nothing exciting. Okay. The chat is dark and full of terror. Also, I'm pretty sure, like, in the back of my head, I, like, noticed this bot's king somewhere. Like, over in this direction. I could be wrong about that, but I just happened to glance over there and I thought I saw a king. It might have been Johnny Five's king too, or I could have just been seeing things. It's hard to say sometimes. It's hard to say. So let's just go over there and take a look, yeah? Oh. Oh, yeah, this player left. That's actually a little scary. Because now we're going to get a bunch of bots spawning on the border. I mean, it gives me a lot of land, at least. No? No, I guess I was wrong. I guess I didn't see their king down here. I thought I did. Huh. There's a separate Bernie bot right next to the other Bernie bot. That's funny. I think that guest just left and rejoined and spawned, like, not very far away from where they left from. That's kind of funny. Or maybe there's just a bunch of guests down here. That's also very possible and likely. There's a big bridge that I can't cross right here. That's kind of a nuisance. Alright, let's adjust this a little bit. Something like that. And we'll set up a new supply line down here. Well, actually, I have a lot of stuff that's not routed into my supply lines. And now I'm actually getting to be a decent size. I should think about upgrading my barracks to armories. It would slow things down considerably, but it would be would make for a pretty powerful fighting force. Trying to decide if I want to move with the WASD or just keep moving with the mouse. I personally prefer just moving with the mouse. There's a bot, but it might be a little bit smoother to move with WASD. I don't know. Another bot. Okay, so we're going to upgrade that into a projector. It would be nice if I was on the edge of the map. I always wish for that. Being on the edge of the map is very nice. Let's see. Hopefully we'll upgrade this radar and we'll be able to see Bernie's king and resolve it. That's the hope and dream anyway. But the good news is we've already achieved the goal that I wanted to for the stream. We're on the leaderboard. Hopefully we can stay there. We could contest the #1 spot, but I don't feel like I'm in a position to do that just yet. This player is very large. And they have multiple paths into my land. Yeah, I'm not going to fight the #1 player. Or I'm going to try not to fight the #1 player, at least. It'd be a little bit different if this was the only path he had into me, because then I could sort of push up that way, but it's kind of hard when he has multiple ways into my base. My empire. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out something to do with this mess down here eventually, but I want to deal with this bot first. I don't want to be trying to set up supply lines down there while also being attacked by this bot constantly. Oh, there's IG99's king. Is he coming this way? It is coming this way. Ha ha! Awesome. That's great. I love that. Alright, that's another bot, but they just spawned in, so I'm not too worried about them. But more importantly, I can expand this way a little bit. Hopefully not anger the top player. No, I bet their empire goes up this way. I was thinking maybe this is somehow split off and I might be able to take this. And there's still only one way in, which is over here. But it looks like his empire continues up this way, so I'm probably not going to attempt that. Let's go this other bot. I don't really want this bot here. I changed my mind. I do care. I do care about that bot being there. Oh, that's not infantry. That's artillery. Okay, we can ally with that guest. Alright, let's try to clear some space. Start making some progress with this spot. Alright. That's ambitious, but we'll try it. Yeah, too ambitious for me, huh? Alright. Is this guest going to attack me? Probably. Tron is a bot? Peace is not a bot. There we go. Alright, let's take a look here. So I want my supply line to be able to connect into this projector pretty easily. So that's a good spot. That might be a better spot. Yeah, we'll do that. Is that a good spot? Maybe. It's one of these two. This feels a little bit close to me, but it's also more centralized. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. I changed my mind. It's the centralized thing that got me. I don't want a lot of units moving the same way and being deleted, so we're just going to go with that. And this will just be an extra centrifuge, I guess. Maybe we can use it again sometime. Okay. Well, I guess this guest is going to attack me then. That's okay. Always break the alliance offer before attacking, because otherwise bad things can happen. And you don't want bad things to happen. Okay, but that's just the start. Yeah, I think that's a good spot. It looks like a good spot anyhow. Basically for the same reason I think this is a good spot. Because it's centralized. I don't... Like, there being only one way into it kind of sucks a little bit. Because it means all the units are going to be going like this rather than like this, if that makes sense. But it should be okay. You want multiple paths into the projectors where possible. And then we can go like that. Yeah, okay. I agree. I agree with myself, with the decisions that I made. We have Y down here. That one player whose name I forgot has left. That's okay. We'll just continue expanding. Once again, we have lots of room to expand into. We haven't run into any real walls yet, which is nice, I suppose. And this bot's still chilling. I'm okay with that. This spot's real tiny. I'm not worried about them. This bot just died right in front of me. This is kind of what I'm a bit worried about with a Kiomet stream. Like, just gonna be a lot of me going, yep, that's a bot, that's a player, we'll fight them. We're gonna move the projector there. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Ooh, this bot also died. Okay. This area over here is a mess. A gross mess. There's a bot there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about with this spot over here. I don't want to kill this spot because then it'll just respawn somewhere else. So in order to get around this bot jail, I have to go the whole way around. I think this guest has just given up. Not that I can necessarily blame them. Yeah. I mean, he didn't have any good choices. Like, he could have fought Wally, I suppose. That's a bot. But a lot of players are afraid to go after bots that seem like they're too large, too dangerous to go for. Even though I'm pretty sure that the aggression on the bots is based on how large you are. So a smaller player will find bots to be less aggressive than a larger player. Generally speaking. There? Probably, but there's no real sense in doing that right now. We could actually connect all of this into this supply line. Yeah. The only drawback with that is that if we do need to move down this way for some reason, we might just have to build a projector to like hop skip into an area with more production. Not a big deal, but if I was ever in a situation where that projector got isolated, they wouldn't have any projector tied to it. It wouldn't have any push if I needed it. Alright, so this spot is not completely isolated from me. I thought it was, but it's not. I could probably kill it. I mean, I can definitely kill it, but I meant like before other players get to it. Okay, let's take this and turn it into a satellite. Give us a little bit more. Yeah, so far this this session has just been bot stomping. I haven't really had to get any real tactical thinking. I don't... This spot might have to die. It's in the way. It's in my way. Alright, well, for now, let's clean this up. Or not necessarily clean it up so much as just take what I need to take. And we'll see where we're at. Because this is probably another bot right here. Okay, well, this is looking gross up here. Let's see. Okay, that's still routed there. So far, that looks okay. Doesn't look like there's any breaks in the line. It just looks bad because it's not everything's factored in, I guess. Everything, all the... Talking is hard. All of the production is not tied into the supply line. There we go. My brain stopped working for a second. Okay. I guess I did say I was going to get some tanks, huh? Let's upgrade this to tanks. I want some tanks. There we go. Couple tanks. This guy's not playing like a player. It's so weird. I don't really know what they're doing. Let's just make this whole supply line tanks. I don't see a reason why not. Let's see, what else routes into here? I think that's it. Alright, this bot needs to die. They're starting to get pretty aggressive. That's a player. Okay, this is its own supply line. This is its own supply line. This is its own supply line. And this is its own supply line. So I have 4 supply lines. 1,400 points. That's not too bad. I must have spawned in, like, the middle of the map. Or at least close-ish to the center of the map. Not close to the outside. Because it's just been non-stop bots and players spawning all around me. There hasn't even been a break in it. Let's go this bot. Of course, there's no way for me to know which way it is towards the edge of the map. It could be over here, could be up here, could be... I doubt that it's to the northwest. And I say that mostly because obviously we have the number... well, he actually got dethroned. He's now the number 2 player. We have the number 2 player up here. He's probably up in this area. Or up in this area. It's probably somewhere up here in the north. So if I wanted to hit the edge of the map, it would definitely probably be traveling south. Y is to the south. They're a fairly large player. If I wasn't at war with so many bots, I would actually consider heading into Y. But as mentioned multiple times, there's just so many bots around me right now. Let's kill that bot. Okay. So this bot needs to die. This bot is getting too big for its britches. Let's come around this way. There? Yeah, we can do that. That's not great. I don't really like that. That looks gross. It looks bad, but it might actually be okay. Huh. Okay, well. Let's go for it. Why not? Wait. Hold on. Which one of these is the right one? The north one. Okay. This one goes away. And we'll go back to pushing them back. Okay. So we need to attack this spot because they are dangerous. And we're just going to send, like, feelers in this direction and see what's going on over there. So we have this bot down here. They're not really bothering me. If they're not bothering me, I'm not super worried about it. But this bot in the north is definitely causing trouble. T1000. Yeah, they're starting to split off my land, which is not great. Wait, that doesn't fit? Okay, well. I guess the good news is if I decide to do a tank line, which I've apparently decided to do, that means I can add helicopters. Hooray. Those things that I barely ever use. That's okay. Having a couple of helicopters isn't a bad thing. Mexico is a player. Okay. See, okay, T1000 is really big, because they're the whole way down here, too. And down here, over here. Yeah, they're pretty big. They are pretty big. Is this guy doing anything? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he's pushed into my land any. Maybe he has. I can't remember if I had these or not. He can have them. If they're not, if it was something that he took, he can have them. I don't need them. Ooh, their king's right there. That would be nice if I could take out that king. That would solve a lot of problems. Looks like there's more bots over here. Okay. Where do I want to take this supply line? Where do I want to take this supply line? That's a good question. There? Maybe. I can't reach there. Ah, just barely. That would have been perfect. That might still be the best bet. Could maybe use this as a jumping off point if we ever needed to bring troops down this way. Let's take this, turn it into a satellite. Make life a little bit easier on me. We might be able to take out this Platt guy's king. If we could do that, that would be great. But they might also just artillery me. $1,500 points in almost 2 hours. That's still not bad. That's still not bad at all. Usually I estimate like 1,000 points an hour is a good rate, but obviously it really depends on what's going on in the game. You can get 1,000 points in 20 minutes depending on how you spawn or where you spawn. Team, please, I will be a friend with you. Alright, this spot's getting annoying now. It might be time to put him down. Oh, our king just went into the darkness. That's okay. I just barely... Well, I might still be able to get their king. That's quite the fighting force right there. Wow. See, that's 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40 points of damage. Huh. Quite 40 points of damage. I must have screwed my math up somewhere. Oh, and the king just ran into me. Okay, I'll take it. Is all this land going to disappear? No, another player is going to spawn there. I have some bad news for you, buddy. I don't think that's a good spot for you to spawn. I mean, I'll give you a room to expand, maybe, but I don't know what's on the other side here, and if it's just a bigger player, then you're gonna have a bad time. There's another gap right here. It's a bit obnoxious, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna stop short. A little short, anyhow. This is a bot, we can kill it. That way this player can kind of get around if they want to. They might attack me. If they attack me, then well, that's too bad for them if they attack me, I suppose. Okay, this bot left. Well, it died. It probably died. Well, that gives me more room to expand down here, so that's good. I'll take it. Alright, so Willem has allied with me. Bernie is a bot. They cannot get to me. I'm not worried about them. Fred is a player. They cannot get to me. I'm not worried about them. Okay, let's temper our army here a little bit. Patrol them. Get them into a nice little fighty ball. And we'll just let this player do their thing. And hopefully that thing is not attacking me. There we go. So I do have to be careful with my tank line in the north, because as much as I still like to say that tanks are a little bit better than infantry lines, they don't go well together. You don't want a tank line into an infantry line because they'll just cannibalize themselves. And technically, in a perfect world, you would have the presence of mind to have your aircraft in a separate supply line as well. But I'm too lazy for that. Really, I guess what I could do, I probably have enough airfields in this area that I could just do helicopter tanks. I'll be honest, I've never really played around with helicopter tanks. I've had a few, but I don't usually make like a whole supply line of them. Okay, we have apparently every letter of the alphabet is starting to appear on my southern border, slowly but surely. My issue with helicopter tank lines is that it takes too much to set up. And I'm lazy, as I said. Let's see what we can do. So we want to route our helipads into our armories. Wherever possible. And we want each airfield to have its own armory. Okay, that's good. That's fine. That needs an armory. That can go there. And this is the part where I remember why I don't hate, I just dislike setting this up because you're always left with too much of one thing. And then it becomes obnoxious. Let's see, that's all of the airfields up there. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So we'll set that airfield here. This one to this armory. Do we want to that armory? I don't know. Look, this isn't gonna be perfect. It'll be fine. I'm just a little bit worried about overlap. I don't want multiple helipads going to the same armory because that would be obnoxious. But we'll see how that works. There's probably a couple more. Yeah, there's an airfield here I can route into there, I guess. Actually, you can route there. What is this music? Like, this music started out alright, but now it's, like, weird. Let's just restart it. There we go. Alright, so we have this bot here, and we need to kill it. Oh man, I have so much stuff that I don't have set up. Excuse me. Music. Okay. All right. I think the music is gonna cooperate this time. We'll see. Okay. Where was I? I need to set up a supply line over here. And there's not really any good places to do so. I guess I can set it there. Does that make sense? Kind of. I don't think there's gonna be a perfect one. Wow. Oh wait. No, I'm dumb. I have this one. That one still doesn't go up that far. Crap. Okay. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be like 2 smaller projectors. Yeah? So we're gonna have that one. And then we're also gonna have this one. Okay, well this one actually might be pretty big. And we'll have this one over here. Oh, L is attacking me. Okay. Well. Is he attacking me? Yes, he's absolutely attacking me. Alright. That's fine. We need to have some excitement at some point, right? Okay, this spot isn't actually that dangerous. Let's route this army over there. That should probably deal with L for the most part. I didn't even notice he was attacking me. I was too busy fiddling with everything else that's going on. So much stuff to keep track of sometimes. Especially when, like, I haven't really had a chance to sit back and, like, monkey with my supply lines like I normally would. So I have to do it on the fly, which is obnoxious, but it's fine. I need to sweat a little bit. It can't just be easy baby mode, right? Okay. As long as this bot behaves, I think I'll be fine. It's just a question of, will the bot behave? And L has departed. Often that's the case of what will happen when you fight players that are actually woefully ill-prepared for a war. They'll try to take land from you, and then when you attack them back, they'll just log, because they don't really have a chance. Although that guy had a pretty sizable army. I'm kind of surprised he didn't fight it out longer. This bot's a little scary. Can I get some eyes on that bot? Is there another thing here I can upgrade? I don't really think that's gonna be enough of a range. We'll upgrade that to a Saladin and see. Otto's a bot. Just kill that bot real quick. I think that bot just spawned in, so it shouldn't be too terribly difficult. Should be fine. Okay, let's go take this king out. Ally that guest. Alright, we have a couple of helicopters with tanks. Not many, but a few. I don't know. I'm just not too big into the helicopters. I see a lot of people using them, and I think it's a trap. I think a lot of people use them because they see that helicopters are an upgrade to the airfield, so they think the unit's better, and it's not really better. Not on its own. If we take a look here in the help menu, at the units, we have fighters, we have helicopters, and we have bombers. Fighters do 3 damage, and you can have... I actually don't know how many that holds. It holds 5 fighters. The runway holds 4 fighters, I'm sorry. And the bomber does 5 damage against surface targets, 1 damage against air, and also 4 for the airfield for bombers. And then the choppers does 3 damage and is held at a helipad. That holds 3 choppers. But they can transport units, which is usually best to use on tanks. So I'm not sold on the chopper. I'm not at all. I think maybe it could be better if maybe if the chopper picked up units along a supply line and transported them to the front that way. But I don't know how feasible that is. I'm going to feed... I don't have a good way to feed this guy troops, but I'm going to feed this guy troops. Actually, there is a good way to feed him troops. Just requires me to overlap a little bit. Okay, most of my tank line is up there. I should be okay connecting this for the time being. No, that's not the way I want to go. I want to go up. Okay, we'll just have to settle for that for now. Maybe, hopefully, William will get the hint and attack Guest instead of just randomly logging and then a bot taking his place. Maybe. Speaking of bots taking people's places, okay, let's run this tank line into the spot. That's a bad spot to run it into. Let's run this tank line into the spot that way. There we go. That's a little bit better. All right, we have this bot down here. Their king is right there, actually. We might be able to snipe it. That's also a bot there. Ah, he left. Oh. I tried, little buddy. I tried. Okay, so with that in mind, we can... Technically, we could attack the Guest. Is this the top 10 Guest? I doubt it. It doesn't seem like it's the top 10 Guest. You can usually tell. Let's take a peek. It doesn't cost me anything to be careful. Alright, well, we sniped that bot's king, so we can take this land. That's nice. Oh. No. no. First stream in years, and I'm already getting dealt promotional stuff. Yeah. This is a nice culture we have here. I don't know why it took so long to read that message, because as soon as I saw this big, long, like, message come in, I knew exactly what it was. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Is there really no better way to route this down? The problem is that there's a big gap right here. So it has to go either this way or it has to go this way. And it's just too far to skip it the whole way down. Huh. Let me think about that for a few. I'm gonna go see what's going on up here. This player plays so weird. I don't understand. Is he just taking the supply buildings? But he doesn't really have much in the way of a supply line. So weird. And he's definitely present. He's definitely playing. He's definitely moving, like, aircraft into this spot. Also, their king's right there. What? Ah, Fred almost got their king. That was so good. Ah, so close. Nice try. Oh, I'm gonna get their king. Maybe. There we go. Excellent. Bastion... I think Bastion is a bot. I could be wrong about that. That is a name that I've seen players use before, but I'm pretty sure it's a bot. Alright, well, how can I... Which way is the king going? This way, okay. Should be able to kill that bot. I think Bastion's a bot, but they're small. These are two small bots. All right, I think I'm okay for the moment, except, you know, they're attacking me a little bit, but I don't think they're doing it on purpose. This This player just plays so weird. I don't understand it. I can't really tell if they're really good at the game or if they've just been playing for a while. Because of course that's the secret about Kiomet, right? You don't have to be amazing at the game to be on the leaderboard. You just have to put enough time into the game that eventually the planet will align and you will become on the leaderboard. Because you don't have to attack any players, and most skilled players won't attack you. I might attack Kigter. I don't want to say their name. I don't know if it's offensive or not. I don't think it is. But you never know in this day and age, and definitely not with Kiomet chat. They are a different breed. Well, we could start setting that up. Let's see. We can start setting up that attack. Even if we decide not to. So I can't really see a whole lot of what's going on up here. If we route these guys here, we route this guy here, and we kind of defend this area and not necessarily attack, we might be able to push in pretty deeply. I'm not super worried about this area. The only way they can come in... there's actually two. They could come down this way. Or they could come through my supply line. So there's a couple of ways they could go. Okay, let's route this. I probably shouldn't be trying to cause trouble considering how much I've been complaining about not having time to set up my supply lines properly. But, you know, sometimes you wake up and you choose violence. I still don't have a good solution to this. I might just have to bite the bullet figure something else out. I can route that there. That's a good solution to that, anyhow. Where are you going? You're going there. Okay. Let me go there. That works. It's only a little jank. That's not great. I don't like that. That doesn't look bad. If I change this into a projector, I can route this all down into here. And that'll be a pretty powerful node. Okay, it'll be a little bit powerful. It won't be, like, super strong. And then I can route that into there like this. And then that goes there. Man, there's a lot of stuff that's not hooked in yet. And then that all goes up here. Excellent. All right. That looks... No, that still looks weird. I don't know. I don't know what's up with this guy. I may be biting off more than I can chew here. Oh, yeah, this whole section needs to be worked on. Okay, so we have that projector there. We turn that into a projector. There's no way this is gonna be perfect. They're too far apart. I can route these ones into this pretty easily. And a couple into that. And then that one. Can go there. Okay. All right. I'm starting to feel this a little bit. Kind of. And then this projector I can route into up or down. I don't think King Von's going to attack me, so we'll go this way. Okay, from here, I need one more node. I don't like that. That one? Maybe. It only has one way in, though. Let's do that one. I don't think that one's quite as far forward, but at least it has more than one path into it. Which means it's slightly better for supply lines. Alright, I've given up on the music. It's just, the music is gonna be what it's gonna be at this point. It's just something to fill the silence anyway, because I am very tired of Kiomet music. There's nothing wrong with Kiomet music, but it's not something that I can listen to anymore. I've heard it enough. Okay. All right. That works. There we go. A nice little circular supply line in the south. I don't necessarily think that circular supply lines are the best. In fact, in a perfect world, I would want two supply lines that go... Tetrahedron 64, thanks for the follow. Hello, how are you today? I would actually prefer 2 supply lines, one going clockwise and one going counterclockwise, but there's rarely enough space to make that work. So we just do this instead. Okay, so we need something over here. Let's see. Actually, it looks like we have a centrifuge right here that we can turn in to that. Oh yeah, we do have that project. That leads up into there. Okay. Alright. I don't know how we can use that knowledge to my advantage. Any tips for Kiomet? I have a whole video for like the basics on YouTube. But honestly, if you can get like the supply lines down, setting up supply lines, then that's half the battle. They don't necessarily even have to be very good supply lines. They just have to keep your troops moving. Like, as long as you're keeping your troops moving, you're not losing troops. What's this projector? I think I just upgraded that projector and just completely forgot why I did that. That's fine. We could do it like this. That works too. There we go. Okay. Alright, well, we need to deal with this bot. This bot's becoming obnoxious. This is looking okay. I missed that one. Oh. This one? Okay, that one. There we go. Yeah, once the bots start breaking out the nukes, that's when you know you have to put them down and deal with them. This bot's been here for a while, and it's only just started to really bother me. Okay, so we need a supply line. Yeah, we can upgrade this one to a projector. As long as Team Please doesn't attack us, we should be okay with that. Okay, how's this looking up here? I'd like to get sight on these towers. Let's I don't know if that has the range. We'll upgrade this to a satellite and we'll see what happens with it. Yeah, the bots, they do be nuking. They're not as bad as they used to be. I remember the bot apocalypse where they were just nuking everybody as they spawned in. That was a good time. I don't know what the thresholds for them to use their nukes are, but I think you do have to be a certain size nowadays before they start firing nukes. Because I have seen bots just sit on their nukes and not fire them. Let's see. Where else do we have full towers? Up here? Up here? Oh, we have this spot up here. I forgot about this bot. Or is this a new bot? It's hard to tell sometimes. All the bots just kind of blend together after a while. So we're gonna set that up. make that into a projector. Send the troops this way. Hopefully we'll kill Clippy's king. I don't know where their king is. They don't have a lot right now, but they're starting to reach... They're starting to get a fair amount of troops, so we'll want to put a stop to that. Upgrade that to a satellite. I really hope that that clears up this darkness here, because I don't... It's hard to attack when you can't see where the route is, because then you have to route to here, and then you have to wait a few, and then you have to route farther out. It's so much easier if you have sight and you know where you're going. Okay. There? That works. We'll use the barracks for now. Route through the barracks. Eventually we'll probably end up having to upgrade that to a projector. Okay, Curiosity is a bot. So we can just deal with that, I guess. Maybe. There we go. That works. We have another player off in the shadows. I don't know if they're a bot or a player yet. We'll see. Ah, alright. Okay, I have 2,100 points. This player up here has 3,400 points. Seems fine. What's the game plan here? I think I want to kill this bot first. Because this bot's a little bit obnoxious. No, I'm not stalling. It's fine. I am 100% confident in my abilities to deal with that player. Like to deal with this bot. I'm not too worried about this bot though. Yeah, he's firing nukes, which is a pain, but he can't get through the supply line, so he's never going to pose a threat to my critical infrastructure. So like this area here, or this area up. I was pretty sure I had this routed up here, but whatever, it's fine. So that bot's dead. We'll ally with these guys. That way they hopefully won't backstab me. So far, Y has been relatively peaceful. The supply lines look kind of weird though as well. I guess there are different ways to do supply lines. I shouldn't judge. Essentially, I think the way this guy has his supply line set up is he has it set up like production building to production building. So like this one's going to this, and then from there, this one's going here or there, and then this one's going here or wherever, however he has it set up. This one actually doesn't have a supply line, I don't think. It's a bit different from the way that I do it, where I just kind of concentrate all my forces in one way, one direction. But I'm sure it works just fine. That's not routed in. Actually, there's a bunch of stuff around here not routed in. If I'm about to fight a big war, I want to make sure I'm ready. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff not routed in here. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. Generally speaking, I try to route the production building into the closest projector. I don't always. I'm not going to pull out a ruler and be like, oh, this one's 4 spaces and this one's 3 spaces. I'm going to go for the 3 spaces. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like, using any supply lines whatsoever will already put you so far ahead of the average player. And that was me when I first started too. Like, I remember first starting out and I didn't even know what supply lines were. And I was sitting here going, oh, I need to attack this way. I need to attack this way. And that works. If you're fast enough, it's a workout, but it works. But a lot of times, especially with other players, like, I mean, automating it makes it so much easier. And you won't break your keyboard, or your mouse, not your keyboard. That bot's a little bit big, but that's fine. Kind of want to swing around and take this little section of land over here if I can. I am number 5 on the leaderboard. Okay. All right. I think that's enough stalling for now. Maybe. Still want to deal with this bot though. No, this is fine. He doesn't have much in the way of supply lines. I don't really know how this player is faring so well, but he might have just a massive army like just behind the scenes. Who knows? So the real question that I have, yeah, I want to attack up this way. And then up this way. And hopefully these split off somewhere. So let's move a little bit closer to the frontier. Just a little bit closer. That's working fine. There's some more things that I don't have routed into anything. I think I'm gonna route these into my tank line. That makes sense to me. Alright, there's the bot. We'll deal with that pretty easily then. Okay. Alright, so I'm not going to attack anything up here just yet. I want to see what, if anything, this player does. If they start attacking, I can route my army up to defend this area a little bit. But for the most part, I'm going to be pushing in this way. And basically seeing what happens. I might have to pull some more troops from the south, but it's a bit iffy. Because troops can only move so far before they disappear, and I don't know how long my empire is, But if it's too long, they'll just despawn. They'll attrition themselves. All right, let's go. I'll have a better idea of what I'm getting into when I take this radar. Because I'll upgrade this radar to a satellite, and I'll hopefully be able to see a lot more than what I do now. Okay, all right. They're also over here. This player is no joke, at least as far as their size is concerned. They have more than 1,000 more points than I do. Send some troops this way. Capture this. Wait for this to shrink a little bit before capturing it. So there is a player here. I think it's Friends. I don't know if they're actually fighting Friends or if Friends is just shooting them. I also don't actually know if this player is even present in the game. Like, I don't know if they're actually sitting at their computer doing stuff. It looked like they were earlier. I mean, they've taken all of this and they didn't have that before. There was a bot here, and this was mine at one point, and it's no longer mine. So I don't know, maybe they're fine. What kind of nukes do I have? Not much in the way of firepower over here, and I know I don't have any over here. Okay, so that's... we'll see. It's not actually as informative as I thought it would be. Alright, let's take out this runway. And we'll also grab this barracks. And let's see what we're dealing with. This is such a gross empire that he has. He has like gaps in it everywhere. I don't really know. Like, I thought that he just wasn't taking any of the non-essential buildings. He was just taking the production buildings, but there's a runway here that he doesn't have. It's so weird. It's so odd. It rings out like a player that's not present in the game, but like I said, I've seen them do stuff. I've definitely seen them do stuff, so it's just odd to me. Okay, so this bot has died down here. I'm okay with that. There's probably a better way to set this up. Yeah, I can use that. I think that's where I was going to use earlier. That's fine. Alice Wonder, that's a player. Let's see, let's set up a projector here. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, knowing that this is just sort of an offshoot of their quote-unquote empire makes a little bit more sense that they're not super present over here. It's a little disappointing, though. I was preparing for a big fight. I was planning for a fight, and it doesn't look like there's gonna be one. I could probably figure something out and bring my army over here. It'll be a bit of a slog, though. And I might be able to just push through the spot. Let's see. I can turn that into a projector. That would be an okay projector. And we'll kill the spot. The spot will be pretty easy to deal with. Route these units into this new projector at the front. There we go. That guest. Okay, that's the same guest that's over here. Part of me just kind of thinks that this player is AFK. Or maybe he's just only occasionally checking the game. Also, Fred's attacking me. I'll have to deal with that. Let's see. Where can we go? We can go... there's not really any good way to go, is there? I want to be careful because I don't want to screw up the supply line because it has a bunch of tanks and helicopters of all things on it. We'll do that. Yeah, this bot will be pretty easy to kill. Did I send these guys to the wrong... Okay, no. No, that's right. I was a little bit worried that I sent them to the wrong factory. I have absolutely done that before. And probably will again. Alright, so that guest finally allied with me after all these years of me wanting to be their friend. Is this really gonna be a dead end? That's gonna be so disappointing. I spent all this time building up this war for the number 2 player, and the section that I attack might not even be connected to their territory anymore. Bring those back. Send the troops that way. Okay, so once we get this cleaned up, assuming that we can't actually get in to attack that player from that direction, we can bring this army back and we can loop them around this way. And then we can attack like this, maybe? Anyway, we have to deal with Fred. So what other exciting things is going on? Once you get to a certain size, like, being aware of what's going on your borders is moderately important. I mean, it's not, like, super important, because once you're to a certain size, they're not ever going to threaten your king unless you forget where your king is and leave it in a bad spot. But I mean, my king is right here, and there's not anybody who's going to cross that distance without me noticing it. I guess 40 might be able to. Friends, maybe, but Friends isn't big enough, and I don't think 40 is big enough either. I can't see through the bot name game. Okay, I kind of like this. If this does lead into Kigter... So, if there's only one path... Gross, that person left. Okay. Well, that might change my algorithm a little bit now. That might still be fine. Assuming this is a path that leads towards the number 2 player, I can send this army up through that path, and then I can bring this army around, maybe. I don't know. I keep hoping that Friends is going to break out, but Friends is not breaking out. Although, I might... No, there's not even a good place to feed them troops. Okay, let's take... I mean, I'd like to take radar. Guess I could take this one. I don't know if that's gonna give me enough sight range though. So I'm threatening to completely surround Friends, and I don't like that, because usually when you surround a player like that, there's a very real possibility that they could just attack you. Yeah, so that's another good tip. If you ever want to know where your king is and you're too big, you just press H and you just teleport your screen right to it. I am going to move my king south into this middle area, though. It's a little bit safer down there. We'll go there. Okay, we have a player with a censored name. That's always great to see. Kiomet. That is Kiomet. Lots of people with lots of names they probably shouldn't use. I mean, I'm not too concerned about attacking the person with a censored name, but it's probably fine. No, they're definitely attacking me. All right. I can put a stop to that pretty quickly then. We'll upgrade that into a satellite, see what's going on up here a little bit. Okay. Alright. I mean, we can go nuclear on this guy. I'm okay with that. I think I probably have the better nuke control than he does. Alright. So that bot disappeared. It died. which means hopefully... I don't have a good place to plug this into. I can route it there, but that's not very far. I guess it's better than nothing. We need to take this. Do we have any radars? There's a radar. Do we have any more radars nearby? That one's close enough. Yeah, that one should work too. This player isn't really doing much. I mean, they took some territory from me. I attacked them back. Now he's just kind of sending one squadron of dudes at a time and firing nukes, which is fine. Oh, I forgot that I offered that guy an alliance. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna take that back. I think I'm gonna take that back. Sorry about that. All right. We got our rocket set up. That should handle the nukes. And we can just start firing. Well, I guess we only had one nuke to fire, so that's a little bit anticlimactic. Whenever you're firing nukes, you you want to go for useful structures, buildings on the peripheral of the Empire, which is like buildings over here, buildings up here, that kind of thing. Or you want to go for their nukes. Like, just firing... Like, if you fire a nuke at this barracks, or either of these barracks, yeah, I have to upgrade them again. Route them back in. But it takes a couple seconds. If that. If I start firing nukes at their production over here, they have to go out of their way to take that back. Actually, this would have been an even better target. Sadly, I don't really get a chance to just show that off too well, but that's the idea. You want to basically create as much of a headache for your opponent as possible. So you want to do things that require them to force their attention away from the battle. So anything that they have to micro, anything they have to focus on, is time that they're not focused on the battle. So if you destroy a helipad along a supply route and it's not like the focus point of their supplies, they're just gonna take it back. They don't even have to do anything for that. But if you destroy something close to the edge of their kingdom, of their empire, if they want that land, they actually have to direct units to that land. And then you just nuke it again, if they do decide to take it back. Alright. I can stop these launchers from firing now. I don't need them. Actually, I think I want to take my troops this way. Yeah, I think I want to take my troops this way. I think that's what I want to do. Oh no, this guy wants peace. No, no peace. No peace. So I was really hoping that there would be a way to attack this player from this direction, but it doesn't look like there's going to be. And that's unfortunate. It'd be nice if these players allied with me. That way I wouldn't have to worry about them so much. These are both bots, but they're still pretty quiet. There's the bot's king. I could probably take that out real quick. I mean, this circle of supply route here it's basically my reserves in case things do go horribly wrong. But I can use them to attack too. It's just taking a long time to build. He might be using a launcher on it. I don't know. Let's see. Move our king farther south. Oh. Okay, there's no easy way for me to go south, right? Because there's this gap right here. That's fine. Move them to that headquarters. Alex. I think Alex is a player. Alexa's a bot, but I think Alex is a player. I don't think there's a bot. Yeah, that's definitely a player. Okay, they definitely have launchers. So they must have hit that with a launcher at some point. But they're targeting other things with it now. Which I don't really know why. That was actually Protector's a really good target for a launcher. But it's fine. Alright, we are going on 3 hours now, and we're at 2,400 points, 2,500 points. That's not bad. That's certainly not bad for Kiomet. So more and more of this is looking like this little like offshoot. Like I thought that this number 2 player was to the northwest. It's looking more and more like they were to the northeast, which is kind of unfortunate because I had all of my troops planned for attacking from the northwest. Oh, he just spawned right back there. Oh, buddy. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no. You have a censored name, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't have a lot of mercy to spare. Okay, let's go this king. And we can probe this line down deeper. I I don't really know what's down here. Oh, it's Y. Okay, fair enough. I can accept that. So now I have this supply line here. It's kind of, I don't want to say it's useless, but I don't have much use for it unless I want to attack Y. Which I could do, but it seems a bit ambitious to attack somebody else when I'm already attacking the number 1 player now. Looks like the previous number 1 player quit. Also, I just don't think this guy's here. I just don't. I don't think this person is present in the game right now. I think they're AFK. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Because this is not an efficient supply line. Let's see. Does this actually lead to anywhere, or is it going to be blocked off by USA? I don't care one way or another, but it's going to determine which way or how I go about this. Because this, I can kind of arc around, but there's not enough room for both of these supply lines. Okay, so that does lead into this player. So we keep these guys on this route. Okay. Keep these guys heading this way. This supply line, we redirect this way. Probably to here. Oh, and then we're gonna have the same problem over here. I just realized that. Because there's only 2 paths into whatever's going on up here. It means we're gonna have problems again. I mean, this is okay defensive-wise. At least I don't have to worry too much about him counterattacking me, because he literally can't. Not very well, at least. Alright, so this... Can we not? No! Alex! Ugh! Alright, Alex. I believe in you. I think you're going to do great things. I hope. I hope you're going to be doing great things. Alright, both of these bots are dead. Which means we can fix this. Like that. There we go. And it's just gonna kind of chill. I don't really have any plans for down here at the moment. Although we do have a very good path into Y if we wanted to attack them. Okay, so we have these guys routing into Alex. I'm hoping that Alex will... cut me off, I guess. Okay, I might have to relook at this. If we're gonna do that, I want to do it with this route. Right? And then we can bring these the whole way around? Maybe. No, I can't. can't do that. Florent32147, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you have to watch me sitting here confused, staring at a map. Trying to figure out how to get my tanks from point A to point B. Let's see. I mean, this is fine. I can just have my tank line deal with this. I don't really have to worry too much about it. As long as Alex is a competent player, he should be able to come in this way. Thanks. I'm glad. Let's see. We could just attack USA. That seems like a scummy thing to do. I don't really like attacking players that are a lot weaker than me unless they cost it for some reason. But it would give me a path into this bigger player. And they really would not put up much of a fight. They have no supply line set up, so either they don't know or don't care to set that up. Well, let's see what's going on. Let's see how far I have to slog. I trust Alex with this. I think we'll be fine. She'll be fine? They'll be fine? I guess Alex is a pretty neutral name. Upgrade that into a satellite and see what we're dealing with. Little tiny baby bot over here. They, I'm not too worried about that. Not yet, anyhow. I think this player's gonna deal with it. 40. Well, I could attack Y. I mean, normally I'd be monkeying with my supply lines at the moment, but my supply lines are actually okay. I have some straggler production that's not routing into anything, but overall it's okay. I'm not complaining anyhow. Really wish... How much? I've been live for about 3 hours and 15 minutes. So, a few hours. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. I'm going to have to look at getting supper of some kind, something to eat, dinner. And this wasn't really meant to be like a super long stream. I meant to stream for like an hour, but it got pretty crazy for a little bit because we just had bots constantly spawning around me. And then, well, we're here. We're here. We're number 4. Pretty strong. There's a bot. So why supply lines? They're different. I'm not gonna say they're bad, but I'm gonna say they're different. And I don't really think that they could survive a sudden attack. Yeah, that's a fair point. You don't just play Kiomet for 1 hour. It's a commitment. I've sat down and played this game for a while. How do I actually make the supply lines more effective? Well, there's a bunch of things that go into it. It's not that difficult to set up the supply lines. Making them effective is kind of the hard part. It's not usually a problem, though, unless you're fighting another player that knows what they're doing. So I guess we could go over supply lines just in general. So obviously, like, supply lines is how I get these masses of troops moving. Put them on the closest regenerator troop. Yeah, you can do that. So I use projectors, and I like using projectors because of the extra shield that comes with them. So if we look at projectors here, projectors produce shields and can send shields along the road. They can also shield the units or the troops that go through them. And they look different from everything else. And that's part of what I look for when I look for places to route my troops, is buildings that look different. Way back in the day, before I understood how projectors worked, I would use barracks instead. I would build a whole bunch of armories, and then I would have one barracks in the middle that I would route all of my troops into, and then I would route the supply line from that barracks to another barracks. And it's the same kind of system that I have here with projectors. It's just fewer steps. Projectors are very good. They are they're weak, they're flimsy, they're easy to destroy. But projectors, you can use them defensively, and I think a lot of players use them defensively for transferring their shields to another building. And that's kind of the standard use for projectors. But that's not the only use for projectors. Projectors can also be used to shield units, like I said. All of these units that have the little circle around them, they have some amount of shields around them. So when a unit goes to a projector, let me go back to an unused projector. This was the one I was using. I don't know if I have an easy way to set this up, but I probably do. So let's say this is our projector. It's sending units forward. It's routing its shields into this reactor. If we take this barracks and we route the troops there, these troops are unshielded. It's just a bunch of dudes. But when they go to the projector, they take the shield with them, and that gives them some extra durability. It's a really useful. It's kind of the every inch matters kind of thing. Every foot matters. Every little advantage you can get matters. Because when you're fighting big players, they have big armies. And usually they have a maxed out supply lines. They have as many troops as they can put on a supply line, in a supply line, and they're pushing your front. So any little advantage that you can get sometimes matters, or it can matter. So the other thing to keep in mind with supply lines is that there's only so many units you can move through a path at one time. So when I say a path, I mean like this white line here, point A to point B. There's only so many groups of troops that can move through this path. So this is a group of troops. This is a group of troops. These three helicopters here with a tank, that's a group of troops. And you can only have, I believe it's eight of those groups moving through a path at a given time. So if there's 8 along this path and another unit tries to go through this path, they'll just disappear. I don't know if we'll see it here, but doesn't look like it. And that works either way. So I can have 8 units going from point A to point B. That's not a great example. Hold on. So I can have 8 units going from... Come back. I wanted to use you as an example. Okay, well, I can still use that as an example. So I can have 8 units that go from the armory to the cliff. I can also have 8 units go from the cliff to the armory. So technically the most concentrated you can have your troops is something like this, where you have 8 units going from one direction to the other, and you have 8 units going from that direction back the other way. So if like a player tried to attack into this, they would have to deal with a lot of troops, a lot of them. So when I'm looking at attacking Kingter here, what I'm looking at is how I can get the maximum amount of troops into their land without overlapping my supply lines. Because if I have both of these supply lines go through the same section, so like this is a good example, and this is why this is set up this way with 2 supply lines. If I have this supply line coming this way, let's see, this way, I don't really have a great way to set this up, do I? Here, if I bring this supply line over here, to say I wanted to give more troops to Alex, for example, I'm not going to really be giving him that many more troops, because there's only a maximum amount of troops that can move from this direction to this direction. And he will not receive that many more troops. Now, this supply line's not maxed out. I could probably fit more troops if I wanted to, but there's no real reason to go overboard. And there's not really an easy way to figure out when your supply lines are maxed out and you need to set up another one. It's just kind of a feeling, I guess, for lack of a better word. I don't really have a better way to describe it. Like, it just gets to the point where you feel like your supply lines are less effective, and then you have to figure out how to make a new one. I think Simon's attacking me. Maybe? I know you'd try to attack that factory. I would be okay if you just took the factory. But if he actually starts pushing my production, we're gonna have a problem. Oh wait, all of this is accounted for, actually. I thought I needed this projector, but I guess I don't. I can still use it and attack into Simon if need be. Okay, yeah, he's definitely throwing nukes my way. Alright, fine. Let's see, I needed to bring my troops back this way anyway, so I guess it just gives me a reason to. Lil Peep. Yeah, it can be annoying when you're being attacked from a direction that you don't have troops. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll have 2 supply lines. I'll have a larger one in the direction that I want to attack people, and then I'll have a smaller one to just kind of hold them back. There was a little bit of that in the earlier part of the stream where I was being attacked by like 3 or 4 different bots. But especially when you're small, you can't defend everywhere, unfortunately. And even when you're big, you can't defend everywhere. Like, if a bunch of these players decided they wanted to attack me, there's probably not a whole lot I could do. It gets to the point where you just have to decide, maybe this isn't the best spawn and I need to respawn elsewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I want to reroute some of these troops this way, and maybe... I don't know. I don't really want to attack these smaller players. They haven't done anything to me. But this one I have some beef with, because this guy's definitely attacking me. In fact, I might have to route some of these guys over. And I don't really want to do that because I'm currently busy. I'm a little bit busy to be dealing with this player right now. Okay, let's, Am I okay with that? It's pulling troops from Alex. But I think it's fine. I think we'll do this. We'll head this direction. And then... we might actually route these troops to the south to give Alex some help. We're not using them right now. I'm not too worried about them. Yeah, we'll lose some, but it's fine. We're not actually moving very fast on this front, but that's mostly because, well, A, I'm using tanks on this front, and B, he actually has a fair amount of troops plugging this gap. Like, I don't know, I still don't think this player is actually here, but their defenses are solid. Alright, so they ran their king. That's fair and reasonable. Oh, I need to take back my alliance offer. Because players love to accept alliances when they are losing their war. That's for sure. Yeah, they have a lot. Yeah, okay, yeah, he has a lot of troops up this way. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, his supply lines are still really jank. But he definitely does have a fair amount of troops. I mean, this is the #1 player in the map right now, at least on this server. I'd expect them to be pretty strong. Okay, this player has departed. Alright, well... I have some bad news for these players, I think. I think I'm gonna end up taking a detour through Owl here and Bird Boy. Alex is doing just fine, but I don't want them having all the glory. So, of course, this is the big drawback with using projectors. over basically anything else, because you have to upgrade them twice. Once from the factory to the centrifuge, and then from the centrifuge you upgrade them to the projector. Because they're really flimsy, if somebody disrupts your supply line, it could take you a while to get them back in action. And then, of course, they can still continue to attack you. And sometimes it's better to just... If you're in a... or they'll just nuke it again. Exactly. Sometimes if you're in a war zone like this, it's best to just reroute your supply line into something else. Like, that would work just fine. At least until the nukes are in range of that projector. Okay, let's take this land out. Oh yeah, I did. I guess I did reroute this. I I forgot. It's fine. Okay, let's build a satellite here. Get a better idea of what's going on up here. King Poop? I saw them a few times after the video that I put out where he was #1 and I had the all-time record. I saw them a few times, but here's the weird thing about Kiomet. Like, people change their name all the time. I'm a dinosaur for a while. After that, I chose, what was it? I think it was Doomgape. I think it was Doomgape for a while. Recently, I've been using the name Fafnir. Like I change my name constantly because, well, a lot of it is an impersonation. I don't want people to impersonate me, and people do. People have, and it's kind of funny when they do, especially if they impersonate I'm a dinosaur, because they always get the mannerisms wrong. But so King Poop, it's so weird to say that player's name. They might still be around and just using a different name. The same thing goes with Paris Commune, which was a player that was pretty active for a while. But they might not. They might have just moved on. I mean, as much as I enjoy Kiomet, I absolutely understand why it's not everybody's game. And I could absolutely understand somebody losing interest in the game after a while. And I have. I've taken long breaks before. Well, after my last video... when did I put that last video up? It was October 25th was when I put up the how to Kiomet video. Like, I think I took a break for about 2 months after I put that video up. Mostly because, like, I don't know. I was busy with work. I enjoy Kiomet because it's like a time waster. It's the kind of game that I can sit down and play and not really, like, I don't know, think about too much, think about too hard. I say as I'm, like, pulling out a protractor and trying to figure out the best way to move the supply line around the bulbous form of Alex in the middle of my empire. But I don't know. I play a lot of grand strategy games, the Paradox games, Europa Universalis, Crusader Kings, I play a lot of Total War, which is creative assembly. Um, and I enjoy those like world conquest games. Yeah, and it kind of scratches the same itch as those games without having to hyper focus on them. Like I can play Kiomet and put up a YouTube video and just kind of sit and play it for 8 hours and just turn my brain off and not really worry about it. Compared to like Crusader Kings or Europa Universalis, where I have to deal with all the stuff that game entails. In this, I just build armies and then I put those armies together and I invade people. And it works. It's fun. All right, I'm gonna have to deal with this bot. I didn't want to deal with this bot, but he's being obnoxious. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to cut up straight through Bird Boy and Owl, and then I can kind of bring this line around to attack from this direction. That looks like it'll work. I just kind of feel bad for these two players because they haven't done anything wrong, and I don't like attacking players who haven't done me dirty in some way, but also I kind of have to. It kind of has to be done. Oh, this bot died. Okay. And that player just left. What am I gonna do with this line now? Apparently I'm going to keep going south with it. I'm just gonna have this tendril crawling out of my land. That's fine. I'd like to get better vision so I can actually take out this guy's king. I have a lot of production buildings that's not put into my supply lines. And that tends to be what ends up happening. Like, the bigger that I get, the less I worry about efficient supply lines. Is it week, server, or day? I don't know. Who is the all-time player right now? There's Poop Emoji. King Poop. Debased. Debased is actually Decapitator, who's right here on the leaderboard right now, number 2. He put that leaderboard in before profiles became a thing, and he actually has a YouTube channel. I don't think they post anything on that YouTube channel. They posted a Kiomet video a long time ago. Let's see, Gearhead Gaming. That's Demacia. Are they the same person? I don't know. See, that's what I was talking about, like people changing their name all the time. You don't know how the servers work? So I can't really show it off very well because it would kick me from the server. So there's 2 servers right now. There is Pulsar and Zenith. I'm in Pulsar. 69 players in Pulsar and 62 players in Zenith. The 2 servers are just 2 different instances of the game, and and players can play through that, and there's no overlap between that. But where there is overlap is the chat. Let's see what kind of gross stuff is going on in the chat right now. So, no. So, there's players in the chat from both servers because it's one chat for both servers. Hi. Aren't you in the chat right now? Just say hi in the chat. Anyway, so yeah, that's basically how servers work. There's no overlap between them other than the chat. But I10, hi, yeah, they're very active. I see them a lot in game. Okay, Agent Smith, could you stop nuking my projector, please? I would appreciate it. Where's your king? Oh, they're bigger than they look. Okay. All right. How do I want to do this? I don't know if that's true, Tetrahedron. I think MK48 is more popular. Which, that's not really my kind of game. So I can't really say much about it. But I think they generally have more players over there. Are they? Okay, well. I'll take your word for it. I don't really keep track of them. I know earlier today MK48 had like 400 players or something like that. Let's see, MK48 has 158 players right now, and Kiomet has 131, so it's close. It's definitely close. 159? Yeah. But that changes. Kiomet might have, like, the more consistent player base. Like, they might have the more regular busyness, if that makes sense. But I've definitely seen MK48 have a lot of people in it. Okay, so this bot's becoming obnoxious now. Time to put it down. So, as always, the bots have ruined, or are trying to ruin, everybody's fun. Which is their job. That's what they get paid to do. That's a really nice supply line. Well, I mean, I say that, but now that I look at it, it's not great. It's fine. I'm not gonna judge their supply line anymore. I think eventually there's plans to make like different game modes for the game, and one of those game modes will probably be like some kind of territorial IO style gameplay. But I don't know how long it's going to take that to come down, because obviously, like, the devs have 5 or 6 games that they bounce between the 5, depending on, well, I don't actually know what they do to choose what game they update next. But Kiomet got a big update at the end of last year, so yeah, and they're working on Mazian right now. Which, that game needed a lot of attention, so I'm glad. I mean, a lot of attention. They basically rebuilt the game from the ground up. That game is nothing like what it used to be. Ugh, this is an ugly mess. No, Kiomet is not for everyone. Honestly, all of the software games, like, all of them are not for everyone. Everybody has a different preference for them. I'm not a big fan of MK48, but I could absolutely understand somebody else having an interest in that game. And kind of along the same idea, I actually really like playing Mazian. It's just there's not a lot of players who play it, which makes it kind of hard to play. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to make my move here. Ah, there's Agent Smith's King. Excellent. That means I can actually make my move. Is Lil Peep fighting me? Lil Peep is fighting me. Alright. Okay, I'm only fighting the biggest player. Maybe he heard me complaining about his supply lines. What is this? That's gross. That's absolutely disgusting. I can nuke him from this direction. He can't do anything about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. People have different tastes, and a lot of it comes down to what they can pay attention to. Let's see. There we go. And where else can I nuke? What else would be a good nuke? Wait, is this... Hold on. Is this just gonna work? Buddy, you gotta move your nukes, man. Or not your nuke, your king. Okay. Alright, well, crisis averted, I guess. I didn't actually expect that to work. He knew I was there. He had satellites set up, so he knew this little spit of land was here. I don't know why he chose to attack me and not move his king out of range. Okay, well, that's, fair enough, I suppose. Alright, I'm kind of liking the looks of this side of the map right here. Looks like I might be near the edge already. Aw, man, that was good. That amused me greatly. This player has definitely attacked me. But I don't know if I care enough to respond, because it looks like he has other problems. But also, that player, the #1 player is up there, so maybe I should head up in that direction. I might find another path through. Let's see. Ah, it's just out of range. Yeah, I'll probably hit rank 1. I don't think the #1 player is actually present at his computer right now. I think he's AFK, so there's nothing really stopping me from... Actually, you know what? I don't know if there's actually a way through here. And again, I've noticed that a lot of players tend to just kind of get on and play and then just stop. Like, I'll hasn't done anything in like an hour, if not longer than an hour. Okay, I guess he is moving some troops, so maybe he is doing something, but not a lot. Not a lot. Sentinel is a bot, Freddy is a bot, Draw Empire is not a bot. It's so gross that I can't actually move troops over here. That is actually kind of disgusting. That is a disgusting ridge of nothing that's in this entire length. I kind of hate it. Like, it worked really well for me in that situation, but but other than that one specific situation, having that gap is pretty awful. Because it means if I have to reinforce over here somewhere, I have to bring my troops the whole way up and over. Okay, let's upgrade this to a satellite. We'll get a better idea of what's up here. If I can't actually get through here, then I'm gonna have to figure something else out. And it's probably going to be this way. No, Alex! Please, I know you want my troops, but I need to be through here. Don't do it. I actually really like Alex's supply lines. He's using projectors as well. He's using a bit too many projectors. But other than that, it's okay. Alright, well. I guess I'm not going that way. And it's just a slow roll through this territory here. I don't think I've actually gained much of any land over here. He just has so much patrolling through here. Okay, so there's no path up this way. What? So it looks like I'm gonna have to go around. Also, it looks like Bird Boy and Owl are fighting, which is kind of funny. Ah, you closed your browser. Ah, that's always the worst. Sometimes you can recover it if you jump back into the site real quick, but it's not great. It's not fun. I'd like to find Bird Boy's King. At least I can make it. At least I can make it quick. Can give him a painless death. Ah, that sucks. So I have a gaming mouse. Okay. Yep. Have fun. So I have a gaming mouse, and I have two buttons on the side of my mouse that control the going forward and back in my browser. And sometimes I fat finger the back button and it'll kick me out. Hey, there's Robin. I just killed him. And it's awful. It's absolutely horrible. Sometimes I wish the game would save for longer, but I also know why that's not the case. I know why they don't have save states for your empires. There's a nice little troop circle here. I like it. Probably a little bit. Yeah, there's a little bit too much running through the supply line. You can see sometimes the troops disappear. So that's part of the reason why you have to be careful with your supply lines. Because if you have too many supply lines funneling into one point, then you'll lose a bunch of troops. So this is actually not as efficient as it could be. But I don't have an easy way to fix that. This bot's nuking me now. Okay. Alright. That's fine. We can deal with that. Alright, there's Bird Boy's king. Do you think we could cut him off? Maybe. Let's try it. I'm hoping I'm going to start attacking him, and by the time he realizes that his king's in danger, I'll be able to cut him off. I don't know how well that'll work, but it might work. Hey, I'm at #1 now. Excellent. Wahahaha. I'm surprised Alex isn't on the leaderboard yet. This player might also just log as soon as he sees the wall of troops coming towards his king. That happens a lot. Welcome back, Tetrahedron. Alright, so I want to go for the throat for this guy, just so that he's not a nuisance. Yeah, there have been times where I've played the game and then didn't realize how long I've been playing. I mean, I've been playing for 4 hours now, so that's pretty fun. Let's see, can I get... I wonder if I could get 2 king kills with nukes. I just have to be careful because I don't want this territory to disappear. I don't... I'm not somebody to talk about posture with. My posture is and always has been awful. Like, even now I'm slouched back in my seat with horrible posture. I might be able to get a nuke in right here. I don't know, maybe. I need to clutch. I need to make sure I guarantee a path through first. After that, I can nuke whatever the heck I want to nuke. So what else is going on my borders? Oh, everything's going horribly wrong. Now, I have this bot over here. They're attacking me. I guess we'll go there. Yeah, this bot over here attacking me. Ooh, that was a yawn. Is there any Discord for Kiomet? There's the Soft Bear Games Discord. So if you go in here, I think it's this button. think that button will take you to the Discord. That's not just the Discord for Kiomet, that's the Discord for all of the software games, which includes Kiomet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tetrahedron. Well, I hope your friend's dog gets better. Let's see. Okay, so I have this. I can just take a shortcut through Owl's land here. I should be good. Don't mind me, Owl. I'm just passing through your land. I promise that I will leave you alive. What the? Why is that? Well, whatever. This is fine. I promise I'm not going to nuke you into the ground after I get this path through. Ah, Team Please is on the leaderboard, number 10. Nice. I do not. I have so many production buildings that just aren't doing anything. I'm still really surprised Alex isn't on the leaderboard. Like, how aren't they on the leaderboard? Yeah, so my mom has a Husky Shepherd mix who can't get into the car on her own. And a lot of times I have to, like, she weighs like 80 pounds, 60 or 80 pounds. And I have to, like, put her front feet up on the seat and then, like, get down and, like, hoist her back half up. Do I have any pets personally? I have fish. I have ants. My parents have a bunch of pets, but I don't really consider any of them mine. I haven't had a personal pet in a long time. But I visit my parents' cats all the time, so. Alright, let's see if I can get another kill with a nuke. That would be great. I would be surprised if this guy wants to continue playing, considering I just got a path through his empire. I mean, in theory, he has enough here to, like, whip up a little supply line and maybe cut through here. Of course, you have another big player right over here. There's a lot going on. I'm just not going to look at what's going on in the South. I don't have to know that. That's a problem for not me. I think depending on how long it takes me to kill Kigter, when that player leaves or is killed, I might call the stream there. It's only been a casual 4 hours, about 3 hours longer than I expected it to be, but it's fine. And Kictor has 2,800 points. It's gonna take me a while to find his king, I'll tell you that much. Oh, he did move his king. It's fine, we'll figure it out. So at least we know this guy's paying more attention than the previous guy. Yeah, both my parents and my sister have a bunch of animals, but I've always been more of the, like, I don't know what you call them, like modular pets, like fish, things like that. I have a couple of ant farms that I take care of, and I've had them for 4 or 5 years. I've had them for a while now. But as far as like normal pets, like cats and dogs, I don't have any of those right now. I'm definitely a cat person. I've had cats in the past. I'll probably have cats in the future, but not recently. Not for at least a couple of years. Yeah, I'm just casually crossing through his land, and you know, it's a thing. He's fine. I'll turn this into a nuke too. Look, eventually he's not going to be moving his king immediately. Eventually he's not going to be paying attention. It'll be great. I'll get my second king nuke tonight. The problem is I don't really think this person has anywhere to go. Like, they should think about just respawning somewhere else. And I don't mean that to be mean or rude or anything, but when you're in this kind of position, sometimes the best way... Alex left. That's awkward. Okay. Sometimes it's best to just spawn somewhere else. Okay, so we need to find this guy's king. That's what we need to do. And it's probably going to take some effort because they have 2,800 points. I have 3,000 points. Look how big I am. Like, this is how big they are. And it's probably going to take them a while. It would probably take somebody a while to find my king. I'm sure it's going to take me a while to find their king. Unless they have it very poorly hidden. In which case, it would probably be very easy. But that doesn't happen very often. Yeah, I guess spawned. They're not doing anything though. So I don't have high hopes. Yeah, you shouldn't be afraid to respawn for any reason. Especially if somebody's... Oh! Oh, are they gonna notice? Or have they finally given up? Ah, they noticed. Unfortunate. I really thought for a second that we had it. Like, I want this player to have somewhere else to expand into, but there's just not anywhere to go. So we have this line heading up north. That would take a lot of nukes. I don't have that many nukes. I only have a handful, and I can only get a couple. I could only get a few more nukes that would be in range. Now, what I could do is try to predict where he's going to move his king. It would not be easy to do by any stretch of the imagination. Like, fire a nuke at his king, wait for him to move his king, and then fire a nuke in a couple of other places, and hope that maybe one of them catches his king. That doesn't seem like something that would actually work, now that I think about it. Am I American? I'm on the internet. I am internet person. So, like, if I... Let's see. If I fire a nuke there, and he moves... I'm putting way too much thought into this, by the way. I need to just attack him and kill him. If it's that much of a problem, then I need to actually just, you know, take a minute, turn my army a little bit, you know, and just do it. I don't know. I don't know where else he would move his troops. There, I guess he would maybe move his king, or there. I don't know. Ah, like that. But now we see the problem in the sense that he can just move. Where else do we have nukes? Not anywhere. No, I don't take any offense, Florent. I just I don't see my nationality being a big deal, so it's it is what it is. What do I do about this? I thought the guy was up here. Why are there just more bots? That's not what I want. Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna run out of places to hide eventually. Especially if I start nuking his production. Which I should probably start doing, now that I think about it. Actually, now that I think about it, I should nuke his production first, and then try to nuke him. Because that way he can't take back the buildings that he wants to. Unless he knows how to move his king into blank space. But I doubt they do. It seems unlikely. But they also have a lot of units just milling around, so actually nuking all of their troops would take a while. Yeah. Let's have a shot at it. Let's go. What other production building do they have? That one down there. I can't. Okay, I can reach that. See, they're just gonna move units there. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm trying to do this the way that I'm doing it. I'm getting way too distracted by that. Oh, hey, the bot finally died. What about this bot? Can we kill that bot too? Probably. Now, I haven't looked south for a while. I wonder what's going on. Actually, it looks a lot better down here since the last time I've been down here. See, you just have to wait and pretend something doesn't exist, and eventually it will look better. If he's that smart, why doesn't he leave? Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't just leave, but some people are just stubborn. Or, who knows? It's hard to say. I might be saying something in chat, too. Let's see what chat has to say. You know, don't deserve to die. Change your name. So there's apparently impersonators. That's great. I love me an impersonator, that's for sure. So one thing I should mention, especially if I get into streaming Kiomet regularly. So I have a software account, and it italicizes my name to avoid impersonators. So the only person that can have my name is me. I guess I should rephrase that. The only person that will have an italicized name is me. But people can go in and fake names all the time. Like, if I pull Kiomet up on my phone, don't hurt me, Squirrel, for having multiple versions of the game open. Let's see. What am I in? I'm in Pulsar. Not that it really matters. Oh, nope. I need to change my name. I'm gonna prove a point. I promise. So if I type in chat from not my account, you see how that's not italicized? And then my name here is italicized. So this is me. My name's italicized. This is not me. Well, it is me, but this is not the real me. And it's not italicized. So if you ever see my name in the chat and it's not italicized, it's probably not me. And I feel that's an important distinction to make because, like I said, especially if I stream a lot, I'm gonna have people streaming or using my name, especially if I play, well, using my name on stream. So I figured that's an important point to make, and I'll probably make it again in the future because that's kind of a big deal. Especially because you could say there's two bots with the same name right next to each other. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Yeah, people like to fake mods a lot. Now, I technically have mod powers, but I don't use them that often. Let's see. People like to fake players on the leaderboard all the time. Check my eyes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a couple bots. It's all good. I mean, I could kill them. Won't take much. I might be able to kill 2 of them with one line too. So I keep getting horribly sidetracked. I need to hunt down this player's king so that I can go, because I can call it a day. Let's see. So what happened to this player? I thought the guy had I thought he had land up here, but it's just all bots, as far as the eye can see. Yeah, I don't think this player has a way out. I don't really know why they haven't just left. Oh well. Let's keep working. So let's upgrade this to a satellite. Maybe we could see something up here. So this looks like a major supply line right here. That's useful, I suppose. So what if I just kind of followed it up? Like, a lot of times what you'll find is supply lines will lead away from... I don't know what's going on with that player's name, but I'm just gonna not ask questions I probably don't want the answers to. There's nothing up here? What do you mean there's nothing up here? Other than more bots? Oh, man. I get the feeling that Kigter was a much larger player, and over time his huge empire just got eaten away little by little, and now he doesn't have much of anything left. Excuse me. Who's nuking him though? That's a good question. Oh, he's nuking himself. Okay. Well, let's do this for a second. Try to disrupt the supply line a little bit while we wait for this to upgrade. I like how we just have this weird growth down to the southeast that literally goes nowhere. It just doesn't go anywhere. Also, I'm going to go back to rotating that supply line. Okay. When have I touched grass? Never. I'm allergic to grass. This isn't a big deal. This is fine. Okay. Alright, well, let's go on a little adventure, shall we? Let's head... Actually, yeah, we could take these cliffs. We could turn them into nukes. We can cause a little bit of havoc on the supply lines. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, I found a guest all the way up here. That's interesting. I'm kind of only really looking for the number 3 player's king at this point. Not really too worried about pretty borders. Especially not with all those bots. I don't need to see all those bots. There's so many bots. Wintermute is a bot. I'm starting to think that Owl is a bot, even though I know they're not. They're just, not very bright. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't be mean like that. They're not great at the game. But they probably don't know any better. And they need to learn. And I don't know why I'm not just mercy killing them. All right. We should actually pushing that back pretty well. So once we disrupt their lines, we should be able to push back. And maybe we'll find their king somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm torturing this guy a little bit too much. Kind of feel like they need to just be put out of their misery. But hey, they could leave at any time. I am not keeping them captive in the game. In fact, I would recommend it, because they don't actually have anywhere to expand into. Gross. Alright. Where else are they getting... So, I've seen this tactic before, and it seems to work out pretty well. This player just has supply lines running all over the place, which makes it hard to invade them because you can't just like run your troops into their center of the line and resolve the problem. Because they have troops coming from everywhere. They have troops coming from here, troops coming from here, and ooh. Oh, that's an automatic nuke. I'm like, is he back? No, he's not back. That's just a normal weapon of mass destruction. All right, Ow. I'm feeling I'm feeling pretty bad right now. Let's resolve this problem for them. I'm sorry. It has to be done. I have no idea what I'm doing at this line. I thought I would have found the number kicked by now, but apparently they don't exist or something. I don't know. Yeah, I should have just finished it off when I had the chance. I don't know. I just wanted that nuke kill. Okay, so I derailed those plans a little bit. All right, well, hopefully I'll see you another time, Florent. Yeah, I think we're probably going to start winding down the stream here anyway. So, yeah, have a good night. I was hoping to be able to destroy this player tonight, but I don't think that's gonna happen because I'm moving at about, I don't know, he's at 2,600 points. I'm moving about 100 points every 30 minutes. So by that calculation, I should have him defeated by sometime tomorrow. Tomat Power 2521. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I read that as tomato at first, but that's okay. That is okay. All right, let me in, please. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're in. At least in there. The annoying thing is that there's nothing up here. There's nothing up here. There's nothing. I spent all this time coming up here, and there's just nothing. It's just bots, as far as the eye could see. Alright, well, let's try... I wish I had, like, draw tools. Maybe I'll look into doing that, or figuring that out for next time. If there's a next time. There probably will be. Try to find some draw tools so I can draw on the map what my plans are. I will say that I've absolutely orchestrated this player's downfall. He had, like, I don't know, 3,500 points at the start of the stream. And he is only getting smaller. He used to have all this land. And probably up even through here. This actually is probably where that one player, Alex, was before they departed and quit. I didn't actually think about that. So with that in mind, maybe I am heading the right way. I don't think that this is populated enough over here for it to be where his king is. So why did my supply line stop? Oh, right, because I need to kill this guy. I completely forgot that that's what I was doing. There we go. I think, of course, the only time I actually noticed is when my supply line stopped moving. Okay. Take this radar, we're upgrading to a satellite. We'll go from there. And then this, I guess I'm just going to cut through the bots, and hopefully eventually I run into this player. Or another flank of this player, I guess I should say. The problem with this line here is that it's kind of at a crossroads. He has troops coming down this way and this way. And I only have one supply line, so there's no easy way to get in. Oh, hey, there's a number 7 player. Cool. The indifferent or awkward face. I don't know what you would call that. All right, and Kigter has fallen to number 4. This is gross. There's so many bots up here. Let's see. Let's take the supply line here. And we'll move that supply line onto the projector, and then we'll send the projector to the north. And we'll also build a satellite there. That way we have vision. Okay, so indifferent face is over that way. So we can keep heading this way. Actually, we can head that way, I suppose. Take one or both of those satellites to get even better sight, because that's the big thing when you're fighting a big player like this. You're not really going to like take every single piece of territory. You have to push in to attack their king. You have to find their king, or you will be fighting them forever. Like, that's just the short and long of it. Like, they have so many units, so much land. Undisturbed, you could expand relatively quickly, but I like to say about 1,000 points an hour is a good pace for a skilled player. And that's just taking the land from probably bots or unoccupied land. So that's like the best case scenario. So when you see a player that's 1,000 points, 3,000 points, 10,000 points, they're gonna take at least an hour per 100 points to conquer. Probably more. So if you see a player with like 10,000 points, it's gonna take you 10 hours to completely conquer them. And if they're paying attention, it probably will take you a lot longer than that. So you always have to go for the king. You have to find that king. If you can't find that king, you're never going to capture them. You're never going to conquer them. It just won't happen. So, like, I could come over here and I could conquer this. I could conquer this over here, this over there. You know, this section over here. I should actually probably push into this section, but that's beyond the point. He's an AFK. He's not at his computer, so it doesn't really matter. All of this production stuff over here is only being a minor nuisance. You want to push into their heartland. You want to... So, when it comes to my empire, because it's easier to show with this, yeah, my king is right here. And now it's not there. It's here. So my king is here. How long do you think it's going to take someone to push in from the sides? An hour, maybe, at least. If you're pushing from the south and you get to this crossroads, where do you go? Do you go this way and attack down here and get lost in a corner that doesn't matter? No. You're going to attack towards the center of my empire. Now, you might not exactly know where the center of the empire is, but you can guess. You can make an educated guess. I'm not going to be sending troops to the middle of my empire. Mostly. Most of the troops are going to go out from the center, like this. You know, these troops are heading out. 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 And my king is right in, well, it's in here somewhere. So you want to kind of follow the troops back and find out where their king is. At least make them move. At least make them move their king. These bots are taking forever. Okay. Problem is I have like 3 bots and they're all like nuking me. They're all attacking me. And of course, this was my most likely path to get like into the center of his empire without having to fight through everything. Okay, well, let's head this way. We'll take this radar, we'll build it into a satellite and see what happens. I think this indifferent face player is also attacking this particular individual. I could be wrong about that. We have a bot there, that's great. Alright, so what do we see? Nothing of value. There is nothing of value up here. Okay. Alright, so with that in mind, it's just not. Let's head this way. And we'll head through a spot here. And maybe we can head north. But these players are probably blocking me in. Hey, congrats on the leaderboard. Is your software account older than mine? I think it is. I think I made my software account in August. Interesting. Ah, so the indifferent face player is attacking. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. At least I'm not the only person fighting this guy. I'm a little bit curious about what my score would be if all of my villages were upgraded. Let's see. But I have a lot of villages. So let's see. I have 238 villages. So that'd be an extra 238 points for upgrading them to towns. And then it would be like another 1,000 points to upgrade them to cities. So I'd have like 4,200 points. It's decent. It's not bad. It's actually the largest I've been in a while. I don't actually play often. Not like I used to. Not where I'd play like 8 to 10 hours and go from there. Okay, so this path continues this way. That's not very helpful. Okay, let's upgrade this to a projector. We're gonna head north from here and just kind of hope for the best, I guess. Let's see, we'll find this guy's king eventually. And then it'll be like super late, and I'll be like, why am I still alive? Why am I awake? They're not gonna take it. See? I knew it. Nothing. Okay. Let's push forward to the next radar. And this is just how you do it. Like, you push forward from radar to radar, especially with the AFK players. And you just hunt their king down. Like, all this extra stuff doesn't matter. You're not going to find a king over here. So, there's no point. There's no point in taking it if you don't have to. I would be willing to bet that his king is this way. We'll take this. We'll use the radar. We'll see. Because your king's always going to be in the middle of your empire. Or it should always be in the middle of your empire. See, how does the south look? Gross. Well, it's alright. I think this player is attacking me. But if he is, he's doing it very slowly. Interesting. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna bet that it's this way, because I have a feeling that this indifferent face player is up this way anyway, so. Well, I don't know. This is looking kind of promising. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe his king is still up this way. This direction, maybe? I've absolutely gone the whole way through players before and not found their king, and then have to backtrack and be like, where's their king? Where is it? And then find it in like a small section that I somehow just barely missed. Usually close to the center of their empire. It's rare. I mean, this player is AFK. So, okay, yeah. So, this is all this player over here. So, in all likelihood, their king is somewhere in this direction, maybe? I might have actually been pretty close with the other line. And just not pushed far enough. But I'm not... I'm not going to venture into all of those bots again. But see, all these troops are heading this way. And all of these troops are heading this way. Or this way. Or this way. Which makes me think that I want to head this way. Which is probably easier to do from that projector there. Alright, game. I get it. I understand. But no. Don't do that to me. Let's take a shortcut, if possible. We might just kill Cyborg and not be able to progress north here, but it's fine. It'll stop my supply line anyway. It's kind of funny to think how extensive my supply lines are, that I'm still getting reinforced up here, even though this line hasn't received any units in a while. Let's see, am I gonna lose access to this path? Probably. Yep. Sure did. Alright. I needed to do that anyway, so it's fine. If I didn't do that, either the bot would start attacking my supply line, or it would despawn and stop my supply line anyway. I think indifferent expression emoji number 5 player might end up getting the kill on this guy. Just because I'm sitting here watching Keekter's score go down really quickly. And obviously they're doing the exact same thing I am. They're king hunting, so that's they'll probably get it. They might get it anyhow. But I am still thinking the king's somewhere over in this direction. Somewhere. I just don't have an easy path to that direction. And this is still moving at the speed of horribly slow because they keep taking this projector. And every time they take the projector, even though I take it back, it disrupts the supply line. Interesting how he's coming this way. Because they don't know where the king is either. But it kind of disappoints me that they're coming this direction, because it means that they're gonna run into me, basically. Alright, let me in. Thank you. Now, I could go through and make my supply lines a lot better and still have troops and all that fun stuff, but I think once I determine whether or not I can actually find this player's king, I'm gonna call it for the day. Kitboga vids? Yeah, Kitboga's, he's a good guy. He does a lot of good with scam baiting and all that stuff. So I work in a business that has a lot of scammer calls, and people come in who get scammed or can get scammed, and that awareness, I mean, I've always had pretty good awareness of that kind of stuff, but having extra awareness is always a good thing. There's Wingman. Do you know who that's not? It is not the enemy king. Well, where do I go now? I guess I die then. That means that their king is probably not accessible to me, if I had to guess. It's probably not even close to me. It's probably on the other side of, like, indifferent emoji player or Wingman. It could could be over here, but I doubt it. I doubt it's over there. So what do? We take a look and we see what's over here. I guess. Just something like that. Because I want another radar, but there's not really another... Ah, there's one right there. We'll get that one. But yeah, if their king isn't in this area, there's not really much I can do about it. I'll have to call it a night and be kingless. Would be unfortunate. I am glad that I'm probably going to call it here, because I'd have to fight this emoji face in order to break out up north, and I don't want to do that. So I'd either have to play nice or focus on the south, and there's a lot of gross bots down here. Befriend the guests. Make sure they don't rise up against me. Hey, we're back in business. Awesome. We finally have troops heading for the front lines again. Did my music stop? I think I actually played long enough that my 4-hour-long music track finished. Okay. Alright, we'll just start that over. It's fine. Where are they still attacking me from? Below? To the south? Where? There? I think it's there. So they have units coming across, taking this, and heading north to take this projector. Okay. That would explain why I can't figure out where they're attacking from. There's the king for this guy. Yeah, that seems like the most sensible next place to go. I doubt that their king is in here. So if I can't find it over here, well, I'll probably backtrack into there, but other than that, I'm probably out of luck. Yeah, there's a lot better ways I could probably be doing this, but it's fine. I don't have to be perfectly efficient. I'm calling it after this. I don't have to be perfect. Although it's not just that, it's just usually the bigger I get, the less efficient I get. I just go, that's fine. Don't worry about that. No biggie. Oh, it has to go the whole way around. Well, whatever. It's fine. Wingman is also attacking Kictor. With all these people attacking him, it really surprises me that nobody's found his king yet. I don't. I shouldn't say I don't understand that, but that really surprises me. Because this is just one of their borders, right? And unless they're smacked up against the side of the map, which they might be on the edge of the map. It's odd that it's just such a struggle to find their king. Especially since they're AFK. See, this is what I like about tanks. I had this projector sending tanks over here for... not for very long. And it didn't exactly send a large amount of tanks, comparatively speaking. But they trundled their way the whole way through the enemy and took the armory. And that's why I admire tank builds. And enjoy using tanks. Despite all of the spirited debate amongst the community about what's better, tanks or infantry. You folks can use what you want. It doesn't really matter. I know my tutorial video said to just build tanks and bombers, and that strategy works. And it works fine. But it's also the easiest strategy, and in a lot of ways, that's kind of what I was going for with that video, was simplicity. Babby's Guide to Kiomet. Just gonna nuke that, get that out of the way. Okay, well, we're finally making some forward progress down here. Thankfully, we don't have the random supply line just capturing the projector every 5 minutes. And I don't know, we might have another path into the other enemy? Probably not, but maybe. This looks like a bot. It is a bot. Oh, there's so many bots. Prometheus isn't a bot, but it also doesn't help me to get into where I want to go, which is great. This entire stream has just been me trying to figure out how to attack this guy. Okay, let's capture... That's fine. But let's capture this radar. It should be able to give us sight of this area over here. But if the king's not in this area, I don't think we're going to be able to do it. I don't think we're going to be able to defeat the player that was #1 when I started this session. They're no longer #1. They haven't been #1 for a while. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like this player's over here. This player's here. I hope this player would... Oh, this guy's blocking me off. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's, Yeah, that's not annoying at all. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Okay. Send some troops up this way. There might be a path between the two, but probably not. There's also a possibility that Wingman or the indifferent face emoji, for lack of a better name for them, has already found their king and just has them surrounded and is just taking their land. Actually, that's a fair point. Let me turn on chat here for a second. And I'll just ask them. That solves that problem. Because I don't think I have access to them. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, I guess I don't deserve an answer, huh? Boo. That's fine. I won't hold it personally. It's rare for players to actually respond in this game, especially players that actually know what they're doing. Which, this guy definitely does. Wingman! I feel like I've fought wars with Wingman before, but it could be another Wingman. It's such a generic name. Yeah. Yep. That's what I expect from Kiomet chat. Silence, and then one person screaming. That is a Kiomet chat experience. Alright, chat. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a night here. It's, about 4 hours and 15 minutes longer than I expected to stream. This was just supposed to be a, like a hardware test, basically. Just to see how my settings were and all that stuff. I wasn't really expecting to stream for so long. We made a nice little empire, 3,200 points. It's pretty good. It's not bad. But I think that's where we're going to leave it for here. So I don't really have a good way to end this. But until next time, happy gaming. Have a good night, everybody. Goodbye. I should really get another screen that says stream ending, yeah? Probably. Maybe I'll figure something out for that next time. and a drawing tool. I need to start taking notes.